was only 6 months ago that you tricked me into going to Morris Isle,
Enjoy,
boss.
sir.
And now you're trying to send me to
I won't be a
Cordoria,
moment.
the royal tomb? I'm lost for words, to be honest.
Well, they've posted guards, locked down the gate towers, and blocked the roads.
What the?
Boss?
Mercy! Have mercy, please, no! Dead meat, you! Ah!
Hey! No need to get all hot and bothered. Oh, geez, men are right outside. We're all in for it.
I simply cannot. 3 days from now, the eclipse shall come to pass. The chaos that ensues will be the perfect cover. By the steep cliffs of the Vesper Coven, you shall find a waterfall cave, a stream that disappears without a trace. Having met the stars, I know a stream flows from the direction of Cordoria. An underground river feeding into Cordoria, yet not within what she's defenses. So the rift gate lies here. Apologies, Lenny. I have dropped you in the deep end. Destiny speaks. Dive into
it! Almost burned myself.
In 3
Might
days'
as well
time,
try
we'll be in place. It will cause chaos, allowing us to sneak in via the underground river and let that cool down before you eat.
Hello? You're dozing off? Hey! Right, well, if you want me to sneak in, that's what I'll do. You're the boss, after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MSC Challenge for NA, for Trios. I am Raven BLZ, and I am joined by the lovely Dunkin' Donuts. And today, if you're not first, you're last, because only one team is going to be going to represent CN or NA in China for Trios. But, you know, Mr. Duncan, we saw EU this morning. There's still a lot of money to play for. Huge prize pool. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot of exciting trios today.
Oh, absolutely. Earlier today was very exciting. It wasn't as close as the solos for EU was yesterday, but still pretty close. Hypercube, Hex going head to head. HRG making a really good showing. They tried to ladder up at towards the end, but Hex getting two 20-point games back to back in games 4 and 5. It was just too much of it was too tall a mountain to climb. But it is what it is. A good effort regardless, and lots of money across the board. Even if you're not first, you are going to be getting some cash prizes. But being first, of course, you get to go to China. As you said, you get that ticket, you get to go, you get to have some good food and see all the friends that you don't usually see as you know them from being online. So, yeah, that's what everyone's fighting for. And I'm sure NA is going to be the same. But let's get into it. The scoring. As usual, we have the martial artist dual scoring 8 points for first, 4 for second, 2 and 2 for third and fourth. And then your usual Immortal War ranking point format.
Yeah, a little bit different this year. Same thing for Trios, no multiplier. And in Trios, multiplier was the way of life. It's how everyone played. Just get solid placement, get a ton of kills, and then kind of cruise endgame. But those days are over. We've seen a lot more tactics evolve, actually zone holding. You know, for the longest time, I always thought it was strange to me. We're playing a battle royale, no one zone holds. But this is why the points are different. And unlike solos, the martial arts dueling points, I would say, is a little bit thicker, you know? We got 8 big points. For solos, it's only 2. So you can kind of get away with not winning the martial arts for solos. But for trios, I would say that there's a lot of skin in the game. You're highly incentivized for doing just for the longest time. In trios, like a lot of people did in 3v3 for the longest time. Only a couple teams really did it. It wasn't super serious. So now that martial arts is a big part of it, that 3v3 is going to set you up to start going for that big total prize pool. $15,500 first place, $6,000, and that coveted qualify to MSC. But still, every single place going to be meaningful. Second place 3,600, third place 2,400, fourth 1,200, fifth and sixth 600, and seventh and eighth 300. Even if you get the bottom of the lobby, you know, $100 is $100 for each member to get something nice for themselves. But definitely one of the bigger tournaments we've seen in a while. And looking at the teams for today, ARS probably the favorites to take this. Miss You isn't playing today, so they're not going to be in full power, but they're going to be sweating it. I think Miss You's going to be waiting in CN, watching from the sidelines, but they did go to J-Cup last year, so a lot of these players, very experienced. But most of the players today, I'm not going to lie, everyone has been playing for at least a couple years, so not very easy. We have a couple newcomers, though, that we will point out for today, but I imagine it's gonna be very exciting. Will it come down to the wire? I don't know. I feel like ARS was showing already that for the most part, NA has always been dominated by 3 or 4 teams, and those teams have mixed up since then. Some players have gone back to CN, but still, the majority of the trios players who have played trios, a lot of them are still here. A lot of them consolidated into ARS. As we're going to look at the map rotation, just like MBPL, normal map rotations, 5 or 4 maps of Fireflies, and 1 day of no Fireflies to end out the day, where I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Duncan, we're going with the no character ban. It's not going to be a mirror matchup. It's going to be no character ban, right?
Yeah. I mean, it could
a little bit different.
Being a mirror match, but it's
true.
likely not going to be. We were thinking about it earlier when we were watching the EU. You know, surely everyone's going to go for the Enor Hardy zipping, but no, there were a few teams who wanted to go for something else. It happens. You know, more comfortable. Although, you know, a lot of these teams have been putting in a lot of practice, they still have their comfort picks, their comfort character choices. So yeah, a lot of the time they would prefer that over playing what did Hex end up running
of the meta last game?
They ran Hex ran the Hardy. No wait, did they? I think they ran the Hardy zipping Eno. I think. I know Hypercube ran the Viper comp, but it was I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. But here are our brackets for the martial artist ultimate duel: Real Family versus Rocinante, Flock versus Young Money, New Yang Men versus Flow State, and ARS versus Alone. I have to say, I don't know who's on what teams, but I know ARS kind of, but that's about it. It's going to be exciting, though.
Everyone's names have changed, but like team names have changed, but player names, I would recognize everyone once we get into the lobby, for the most part. Now, if you're not familiar with the current trios meta this year, I mean, at this point, we're saying as the season progressed, like, oh, everyone's still figuring out the new rules, adding martial arts, but at this point, the meta has evolved to the point where Enor Hadi still the strongest composition, but there are counters to it. It turns out like Viper Akos Syra is a decent counter to it, and then from that you got the mix-up composition, which is usually Monk or the Yushan Lee and Justina. The counter to Viper. So teams like to mix up with their three compositions that they pick in martial arts to find whichever they like doing. Do you like doing mirror matchups, or do you want to run the counter or the counter to the counter? Because for a while, even though Hadi Viper is very, or not Hadi Viper, Akos Viper is very strong at countering Hadi, teams have figured out how to deny the burst. Like, it's not as simple as before, as you just click the buttons, you deny everything, and it kind of goes back and forth. And it's closer to 60-40 in the favor, so it's not outside the realm of winning. It's not like a pure rock, paper, scissors, but we have seen a meta establish, at least in the pro scene, even in EU, and I'm curious to see if NA has done their homework and is going to be running a lot of the meta compositions. We still see, I mean, the overall strategy is very similar. You can mix and match some characters, but still the core of each compositions is still the same. Enor is still very, very valuable right now. Viper and Syra is still very, very, very strong. And Monk will always be a staple in trios, especially when it comes to dueling. So looking forward, different Temi variations. We've seen the new character used a little bit. It still hasn't been solidified that she's pure value, but last time when we watched solos, definitely a lot of NA players favored the new character. So I'm wondering if they're going to do the same thing in trios. In CN, it still hasn't been fully adopted, but as well, Pro League doesn't really follow the patch as quickly as it does in the global scene. So maybe with the patch, against certain compositions, you can kind of get away with things today. And today is a day that you want to throw your best strategies because, MSC, thousands of dollars on the line. Duncan, I want to see the gimmicks come out today.
Yeah, the wombos, all of it, all the secret sauce, all the things that they've cooked up in ranked and Immortal War. I think Tara definitely has a place. I've explored it a little bit. I've talked to a few people. It seems as though it can be quite good, but it's just.
Did anyone in EU play Tara? I don't remember seeing. Oh.
Not in the tournament today, no. But I've seen people playing around with it. But I think even if they think they figured out a good comp for it, it's still not something they've had enough time on. You got to put in time on a comp, put in time on a character to truly feel comfortable and feel like the ins and outs and know all the protocols. But it could come out to today. Who knows? We'll have to see. But I think Zenda
they're running
has become more and more
with Matari and Zai. During at least knockout stage.
Yeah.
So, and I believe ARS was doing it, so maybe they know something we don't. They got the secret Chinese tech. Seeing a little bit earlier adopters for the Immortal War, but we are going to be going to our first match. Ooh, a Dodo. Alliance Amaru running the Akos Viper Syra, looking for the execution right here. Actually, No, they did find it. They did find it. I had to maximize, to get my bearings of what was happening. We got the wombo off, and REA not able to press buttons because of the button denial of the Viper Syra. And easy money. First round's gonna go to a Dodo.
The win condition. The win condition that makes sure they don't get to press their buttons. That's what this comp is all about. But let's see if the opposing team's gonna be able to do it back to them. We've got a Dodo going over to the Eno Hardy zipping. We've seen a lot of teams opt to put this comp as their second pick, their middle pick, as a sort of reliable team comp to run in second in case like your first round goes poorly. You know, you can somewhat recover, because this comp has become somewhat the staple of a lot of teams. Have become very good at playing this because it's you just kind of be forced to play it because of how strong it truly is. But let's see. It looks as though no matter how strong this is, it can be countered, and this is the counter comp. And Hardy has been taken down already. Unfortunately, Adodo and Alliance not being able to stop it from happening, and now stuck in a 2 versus 3. It's potentially winnable. We've got the pretty healthy enemy team, lost a lot of armors, but Syra ult is going to be topping them up, trying his best to disengage, trying to avoid the Syra V2, is going to be able to do so. Enos still in ultimate, going to be dropping out now. Silence connects, silence is good. Adodo, the overhold, big damage. Wait a second, is this winnable, Raven?
Always winnable, Duncan. A little bit of an oopsies from Alliance, not clicking the zipping ultimate. You know, the combination of the F1 and the zipping ultimate is what makes the synergy so powerful. But if you don't get the F onto your teammate, if they're getting bursted, very, very tough to keep them alive. The damage reduction from landing the F1, very, very big. For breaking up the focus fire. Usually you get in there and throw in a clank, or at least a clank at minimum, a parry ideally, but the opener was a little bit scuffed. We are going to see a little bit of some wombo action. The Justina Temi. Ooh, I hate this composition so much. It's just... Ooh, it just ruffles my feathers, Duncan. Just a Temi plus Justina. You can't get away, you get frozen, then you get scooped. We got the 1 scoop in. Are we going to get 2 scoops into the Sunday? We get the refreeze. Oh, no, we don't get the refreeze. So we do get a second life right now. Dodo very, very low on the Temi. Alliance finds the parry on the legs, slowing down a little bit of the momentum. And now Dodo has to do what a Dodo does. Get his Nikes on, get the kiting going. Create some space. He is going to be staying alive right now. And now the team finding some flanks on the REA, but REA is like a turtle sitting back, covering each other. The double spear coming in big as Duck is going to quack Amaru out of existence. Alliance now going to get Dragon Slayered, and REA, they're able to fade the surround, turtle up, and take down this fight. Wait a minute. Spoken soon. 1v3. Dodo. Moving. Grooving. Dancing. Can we do it?
Oh. Fancy feet.
On his feet.
That's one.
Dream. And we're waking up. Back to reality. Light attacks going to come through. Not enough health to go through. And... Oh. I didn't even realize. RA just sweeps that one. I feel like you cursed them, Duncan. You cursed them. You said like, yeah, this comp is very, very strong, and like, and even though it's strong, you can die.
Yeah, my bad. It happens. It is the curse of cursing the curses, cursing teams. That was it. Anyway, moving on. Indubitably, FLK gonna be going up against... What? I can't even read it moving so quickly. It V...
YM.
What? YM, that was it. I thought it was a V. I wasn't sure. Regardless of what it is, Prosper's taken down Uday already. We're 2v3, and it's looking rather cooked. But it is the new character. Wait a second. The V2 on the Tara, but
they're running the comp.
Even though he secures it goes down. Taken down quickly by YM. The comp? And now what is this?
That's a comp. That's a comp.
Valda to...
I don't know. It feels very flimsy. you're really counting on the power spike of Zai, but inside martial arts, everyone's armor is equal. So Zai notoriously needs very little loot in order to get online, but in martial arts, everyone's online. Everyone got the purple weapons. As Monk is going to be coming out, we got the classic wombo, the Valda, Temi, Monk, and FLK. Fine grabsies here. There's a lot of scale rushing going on. MJ looking for the stagger. Temi finally gonna capture these guys. Get your little rascals out of here. But Lambo's gonna be coming in with the stomp. A little bit of Monk boxing going on. Hendrix firing at the shins of Sins. And now coming out of it, where we've used our ultimates. I think we got Vital ult still. But Sins getting smothered by this Akos. Temi Wisp gonna come down. Create some space here, but Sins just going to get light attack today, and it looks like FMJ or FLK is gonna get overwhelmed. On that offense, I don't know, man. I still think the new comp, unless ARS shows me something magical about it, I'm still not a believer. I'm a hater. Early adoption. I mean, usually I love early adoption, but I'm a hater. I'm a hater of the new comp. I feel like it's.
There's a problem though, because it's like it might be better in BR. You know, it's not. It might not.
Yeah. I think it's better in BR.
The martial artist. I think that could just be the take. That could be the consensus that we'll come to later. But hey, here we go. We've got the Tara silence though. Unfortunately, not going to be able to use the abilities. Not going to be able to press the buttons. Denying everything. Oh my goodness, the silence is lasting forever. He's trying to press his buttons, but he can't. Oh my god, he's invisible. Oh, he's pressed the ultimate though. He's pressed the ultimate. If he dies, he's going to go back in time, a little chrono break, and heal back up. Same with his teammates. This Matari ultimate does become a saving grace. Still has a little bit of time left on the ultimate. It lasts 18 seconds. Akos trying to close this one out, but there you have it. He does get proc, but he goes back in time. Chrono break, female Echo whip out of there, and Kaio is going to go down. He's going to die regardless. The Tara cannot be eliminated, and now Numza just gets overwhelmed 2v1, and it's over. So here's the thing, right? This comp, this team is running the V1
it might be better with Tarka.
True.
Instead of Zai.
It could be that they're running V1 Tara, which is basically like it's like a parallel utility to what zipping ultimate is, where it keeps your teammate alive and gives the Malta Defiance thing, but it works slightly differently. It can be used in different scenarios. Whereas the previous team that we saw running Tara was running V2 instead.
Okay, this comp is diabolical. The Justina Viper. This is the pure Wombies going on, as Numza is gonna just get frozen, stunned, package shipped into the hands of this Monk. Slam, damn, goodbye, man. And Numza is gonna get taken down, but now 2v3 situation. Hottie just flying around, zoom. You know, no ult situation though. Freeze can come down, so Viper is very vulnerable right now. Can we bring this back to a 2v2? Monk going to smother in, and oh wait, they trade out Viper. Now 2v2 situation, but Tramp is gonna find a parry right here, but Monk gets shredded right here. Uh-oh, wait a second, we're bringing this back right now. Tramp does find the juggle onto Casper, but now he has to create up some space. Monk's able to pop one heal off. Now mashing the parry. Trom looking for the flank. Nice setup right here. Monk is gonna get taken down, and oh my goodness, 2v3 situation. Zipping is going to find the heal, and FS is gonna dig deep and find the clutch of the day. I almost said Red Bull clutch of the day.
Pull him out. No Red Bull. Sponsor us, Red Bull. That'd be nice. But anyway, not yet. One day. But into the third matchup of the best of three. We got FS.
Chinese Red Bull is very sugary.
yeah, and it's for some reason there's a non-carbonated version. Trivia from China. It's very strange, but it is quite tasty. Regardless, let's get back to the game. We got the Hardy Enor zipping as their third composition pick. Enor is an ultimate. Hardy has used the ult as well. Numza getting Numza getting exploded. Kaio eating a lot of damage. No armor.
It's okay, we don't need Numza.
Ultimate matching.
We situation again.
Oh. He's alive. Kaya 1 HP.
Okay, maybe we need
Can he
Namza.
get away? He's down. He goes down, and so does Casper. Trom takes down 2 for a double kill, and then the parry to finish off Namza in the end. There you have it. Traum and
Okay,
Co.
maybe we
I
need
don't know which-
Namza.
yeah. Guys, can we just all put...
I'm not
tags
sure
on
which
A,
one is
please?
ARS. The other Chinese
that's-
team or this Chinese team? I want to say Rams team.
I think it's this
I don't
one.
know.
I think it's this one because it
No,
was
no, I think it's this one. We'll see by the execution. I know Katz is on
I
this
think
team.
it's this one.
I'm not sure if Yishao and Kuzo are playing.
I'm pretty sure it's this one, but we'll see afterwards. Regardless, we're going up against the Tara comp with the Enor comp. They're running the V2, and it doesn't look like he's being allowed to play the game. He just gets absolutely rolled through by the Enor, by the Zipic flying knives, and now in a 3 versus 2 situation, it's looking kind of rough out here for this
Meta
team, for ALE. But
meets-
V2 gonna drop down, quickly drop. Oh, dodge, brother. F2. Boom. Jump on a B. And it's looking pretty over. It's looking pretty cooked. And there you have it. Round 1.
Bro,
I think this is
Zai's
ARS.
just-
I'm
Zai
pretty sure
just
this
gets-
is ARS.
Zai always just gets squished by Transformers. That's why she faded out of the meta. Even though her ultimate now is gold ability focus. Ooh. Wow.
For some of it,
Still.
only. It's not even all of it. It's only some of it.
Still gonna get squished. Wait, what is, oh my goodness. Zenda Temi. It's gonna be the hold in place, get the grabs. Is it gonna work? We do get the Viper Wombo though. Ooh, we got the triple ults into the double ult. Everyone's stunned, everyone staggers. Temi's gonna get the burnt of this. He does get barbecued by ALE's Oath, finding the kill right here. But 2v3 situation, can we find the win? Double grab!
No way.
Oh, it's Heal Monk, it's Heal Monk. Do we get the regrab? No regrab. We got a
It's
nice
not healed.
Kablawi right
It is
here.
healed.
Overall, he was healed, looking for the 1, doesn't send the 2. Oh my god, he sends the 0.9. He blasts through, and now, wait, is it 2v1? 2v... Yeah, 2v1 situation.
2v1.
We traded out very, very fast. Looks like they are going to come through with the juggle. And ARS is going to take down ALE. Quick work. Quick work. Warm-up set.
Big.
Look like a
Exactly.
warm-up set.
It's always rough for the team
ARS
that lose in
is
the
the
first round of
favorite
this.
to win this tournament. Yeah, they pretty much gone the J-Cup every single year. Some variation of their squad.
Similarly to the Hex making it last year. They're certainly the favorites, I would say, at the moment. But let's see
Oh, but heck-
if anyone can contest them. REA on the Zenda comp with the Matari and the Junhuan Li. ARS with the Enor ultimate. Looking to do as much as they can before being forced to pop the Hardy ultimate. The Hardy ult might need to get popped soon. Zenda ultimate throwing out all the animations, all the buttons, and now it's impossible to see what's happening because they're all invisible. Trying to track them with the Enor ult, not easy. Easier said than done. Hardy is an ultimate. The cube is down, I believe, ready to be used. Trying to find a way and trying to peel his teammates Matari, managing to avoid this Hardy triple charge, and Enor goes down.
Oh no! Wait a second. Wait, this is a custom comp? No. This is the comp. REA. Wait a second. We're cooking. Are we cooking? Is it well done? We got to see in this round
Medium
2.
rare?
They do have a chance to find the upsets of upsets. You know, it's always nice to win the first one, get the momentum going, start building that snowman. REA's Duck gonna lead a charge down the center, immediately grappling in, looking for the Akos ult. Monk ult's gonna come in response. The Viper ult is gonna come down. Are we gonna go with the Wombo? No, we're not. We're gonna just go with one Viper ult. One Viper ult is gonna get scooped though. 6 in the hands of the Monk. Double grab, looking for it, not able to get it. Does have his gamer finger, mashes out of here as 6 now stuck in the Temi ult. His teammate though is getting juggled 2v1 right now as Monk's gonna come in with the stomp. break up the action, but now Monk out of ult. Temmie ult is down, and now it's just mono e mono. F2's gonna come out from the Echoes, but he does get backstabbed. In the meantime, we still got the Cyber ult online, as now the Monk is getting surrounded on all three corners, pinned against the side, but his teammates are gonna be coming in with the peel. Viper sounds have been coming out, everyone low, no armor to anyone's name, as Duck, REA, they have a chance to find the upset. Follow-up blue is going to be going down now. 3v2 situation, but 6 very, very low, trying to get away. Nice peel from Yuffie coming out. The Echoes F2 is going to come through, and REA is going to find the win.
Insane. Wow. Mr. Raven.
Unlucky that they chose the Monk comp into Viper, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
It is indeed how it can happen. I think, things happen. It is what it is. They're still going to get 2 points for having made it this far. But moving into the next matchup, we've got YM versus the other Chinese team, Prosper in the sky, using that Junhuan Li ult reactivation, is going to track the Mataris in ultimate. It's going to track those invisible players, thankfully. Now, Tara has got those stacks up for the F. Looks like it gets used. I'm not sure if the ultimate has been popped. I believe it has been. Just healed so much health back because so much burst damage had been done to them in that 4-second period. Trom, pretty low HP, no armor, trying to hide away from the Junhuan snipe. Going to be fading in with the scale rush, dashed through, still chasing him down with that F1, trying to find it. He has lost his teammate. Zenda goes down, Lambo in the ground. Hendrix going to take some damage. The parry comes through. Prosper now in a 1 versus 2 situation. Can he manage it? He's got a little bit of health. Traum dodging away, no combo break. He's on the Matari. The follow-up is going to come through. It's going to connect, and now the Zai 1 versus 1 situation. F1's not going to connect. Unfortunately, going to get clipped by the blue focus on the way out. Prosper playing the spacing game, baiting with the heal, hide around the pillar. We're playing the pillar game. The blue focus scale rush comes through, dodges the F2, tries to dodge away to get the parry, doesn't happen, sends the focus himself, delays the follow-up, dodges away. Intense situation, scale rush through, F1's going to connect, it's going to be good. Can he get the combo? Can he finish him off? No, the pillar is going to grief him. Scale rush through into the release chap, into the follow-up, and Prosper wins it out for his team in the 1 versus 2. Yeah, damn.
Release. When in doubt, release. Send it. Send it around pillars. Send it in front of pillars. Just send it. Why, I'm gonna find the win right there with the classic focus attack. Now, we saw this previously. The upset coming through. Monk comp getting sniped by their Viper comp. We do have the Justina Viper though, the weirdo. This composition is quite bizarre. As stunts gonna come out, Lambo gonna have some space here, but Hendrix is gonna get scooped up, but Lambo does get frozen, denying the slam punish. No thank you. Viper very, very low in this position. Now Echoes is gonna have this way with the pouncing. Now coming out of the grab, Monk desperately trying to create some space. Interesting to see Monk pulse, so we haven't seen this in forever. A little bit of a Brandoro to mix things up here. Hendrix is stuck in front of the Monk. Nice light attacker to come in, deny the parry. And the Monk Viper, what was that? Justina. Getting some big value here. The weirdo Wombo. Can't say, have I seen it? I mean, there is Monk Viper. Usually it's with Temmie, I think. Never seen it with actually Justina ever.
It's definitely slightly off meta, but it looks as though it can be good, as it can do quite a lot. You can get those ability rotations in at the right timings, but right here we're in the mirror matchup, and unfortunately, well, the zipping for the Chinese team has already fallen. They've already lost a member, and YM looking as though they're in a commanding position right now to close out this last round of the best of 3. Amber in the Inner Ultimate, trying to find something, trying to catch the single player, the Hardy. He's slippery, he's dodging, he's weaving, he's combo breaking, but he's not going to be able to match up in the 1 versus 3, unfortunately. Nowhere to go, and YM are going to be advancing to the final round, where they will be met by REA, the team that managed to take down the favorites, ARS, in the previous matchup.
Ooh, we gotta go with Duck. REA's Duck. Ducks fly together, Duncan. YM has been coming out with such aggression, looking for quick flanks immediately. Grappling up, Hendrix looking for the flank right now. He's going to find the F, gets the knockdown. Yuffie trying to recover right here. He's going to double jump, set some space up, get to the other side, get to the pillar, and slow down the offensive onslide while Prosper is going to pop his ultimate. And now, peeled off. YM still very, very healthy. They are going to pop Matari ult, resetting the cooldowns, going for the rushdown right now. Lambo on top of Yuffie. Yuffie trying to dodge right now, but Duck is going to get shotgunned out of midair. Not the Duck, as REA reeling right here, but the Matari dashes, breaking their defense, is going to get wiped out, and YM is going to continue their aggressive dominance.
Yeah, doing a lot with just sheer aggression, finding the flanks, exactly what you want. But here, now YM are on the slight variation. Instead of Syra running the Monk ACOS Viper up against the Syra, the standard Syra Viper ACOS. Now going up to the sky, we've got that Viper ultimate dropping down, trying to catch him, trying to get around the corner, but not going to be able to. Prosper not able to secure any CC, any of those stuns. Hendrix, on the other hand, is going to get locked up. Lambo dropping in with his ultimate, going to try and peel, trying to pull them away from his teammate. Duck jumping in. He's going to get grabbed up by the Monk. Prosper around the corner, weaving, trying to avoid any of this damage. But the double grab, the double, the kablam, and Duck is going to get taken down to 1 HP. The stomp does not connect, unfortunately. He's not down just yet, but I believe that might be the nail in the coffin. The final one needed, and YM are going to close it out with a quick 2-0.
Big points, Duggan. Is it time for NA's English side to take back what's theirs? Claim back their region,
Maybe.
Duncan? Dude, YM, they came out with the funk, you know? They no hesitation, grapple in, immediately executing into their target. It was very interesting because all ACOS Syra Viper has to do is just click all 3 buttons at the same time, and it's pretty hard to win. But, you know, very, very tough. Hendrix did a really good job on Matari to split up a ton of the defense that we saw, but really good stalling out. Man, the martial arts, a lot of the games, not close, just full steamrolls. Wham, bam, thank you. And now we're already on to the Battle Royale. Man, I kind of want the martial arts to be stretched out a little bit further. It's just, it was too fast, Duncan. It's not enough dueling.
It's too
not
quick.
Enough dueling.
Straight through it.
Too quick. It's too quick. We are going to be moving on to the first Battle Royale round. We still, you know, a little bit of jitters, you know, warming up. Not first, you're last, first place. The only thing that some of these teams really want out of all this, I mean, a couple $1,000 is very nice, but being able to go to China and represent the NA region, especially the opportunity right now with a lot of the teams retiring and moving out, it's one of the best opportunities to get that J Cup experience now, to really set up for later in the year. And second round is really going to decide who has momentum. We saw in EU that the teams who got off on a good start ended up keeping a ton of that momentum. And my prediction for today is that you have to have 3 really good rounds today in order to take it all, at least for first place. Now, everything else is going to be fought flank. Nice setup right here. Monkey's going to get taken down, and oh my goodness, 2v3 situation. Highlights a 2v3 clutch from FS. Very, very big to slow things down from ARS. Very, very surprising too.
Wait, this
Monk
is
getting taken down.
No,
And
this is
REA finding the upset as well.
Follow up.
Very,
Blue is
very
going to be going
strong,
down now. 3v2 situation
team
with 6.
play.
Very,
You know,
very
they were all
low,
stacked
trying
up,
to get away.
covering
Nice
each other very, very well, and I think that carried them through a lot of the scrambles in order to find the big clutch. I feel like this pole sword was definitely, you know, a little sussy, Duncan. I have to say, pole sword is kind of fallen out of the trios meta. It's just been nerfed to the ground. We mainly see flying knives and spear in China, even double spear to some degree. Just because before you would think that the heavy weapons, their focus attacks do a ton of damage, when in fact, you know, spear R&B is basically one of the best direct damage weapons right now, and provides a lot of the CC. But I get it. Forever, monks have run that pole sword. It was very odd to me to see a pole sword being used, but I've always said, when it comes to the big lights, you should always run what you're comfortable with. That's where you're gonna get the most value. Try not to switch up what you're doing. And I'm excited to go on to game 2, the first battle royale round on Perdoria. And unlike EU, we're seeing the new comp, Duncan. We're seeing a new comp. Well, I feel like it does okay versus Viper. It seems to do okay versus Hadi as long as Matari kind of navigates and resets everyone cooldown at the right time. The only like weak point, it seems, if Zai never really gets the space to do Zai things, she kind of gets juggled and denied a lot of her offense.
I think the Tara V1 is actually pretty solid, because if you're going up against a comp that just wants to burst you down as fast as possible and just do as much damage as they can in a very quick, in a very short time frame, the Tara V1 ultimate is actually going to be huge, because if you die, you basically get rewound 4 seconds and heal back all the damage that you received in the last 4 seconds. So, like, we saw in one instance in the martial artist where the Tara was able to essentially go from no HP at all back to full health and half armor by being rewound 4 seconds, because that's just how much damage that they took in that short time period. So I think against certain matchups, it can be very strong, but it just depends on whether or not they're able to get the Tara ultimate out in the first place without it just going to waste. Because if you use it, it's not like it's ticking down like Zipping's ultimate, where you can cancel it halfway through and then, you know, get some value, some uptime, and then keep some of the charge. If you use it, you use a full 100% of the ultimate the moment you press it. So you have to be careful about when you do. However, it does last for 18 seconds. If you have an 18-second window where you can essentially die and then come back and get all that healing to come back out. It's also quite nice in scenarios where, let's say, your teammate gets bursted when you're not able to help them, and then you pop the Tara ultimate while they're dead, they'll get revived, and for a 10-second period, if they're able to get an assist or a kill, they'll get fully revived. But if they don't, they'll go back to being dead. But we'll see. It's definitely an interesting thing to look at. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. For now, though, we've got the overall standings for the martial artists. We know what everyone's going to be getting, though. Young Money going to be securing that 8 points, which in comparison to solos is quite significant. You know, solos you get 2 points for winning, whereas in trios you get full 8 points, which is, you know, a pretty decent number. You know, it's like a solid consistency game at the very least. A solid, good game's worth of points. Real Family gonna get 4, ARS with 2, New Yangman with 2. There you have it, though, and that's a great start for those teams. You know, especially Young Money, who could basically goose egg around and it not be all that detrimental to their score overall. But we'll see how things go. You know, martial artist can go very well for a team, and then it can, you know, it can fall apart for them moving forwards into the BR. You know, things can just not go your way. Like, for example, with Hypernova yesterday, he won the martial artist, but then had a rough few games and couldn't recover, wasn't able to do so. So we'll see what happens. You know, today Hypercube and Trios for EU won, beating Hex, and they did very well. But Hex was able to overcome it and overtake the lead.
What's very great about the outcome of this martial arts, Duncan, is we can see the top teams can bleed. So hopefully, you know, I was talking to Sachiko about their plans this year when they go overseas, and he tends to agree that this year is the year of fighting. Like, you have to be able to win Yang. In previous years, the miracle that they were able to pull off at J-Cup, where they could play outside, play Spirit well, you can't really do it anymore within an 8-team lobby. You need to be able to go to Yang at least first or second. You could delay it, take the harder fight, but you have to at least go in a couple times and find big games in order to snowball. We saw this morning 20 bombs are still possible with having 8 teams in the lobby, and absolutely necessary in order to be in the top 3. You need a snowball. You need to close out a lot of situations. And the compositions, even though we have counter compositions, they aren't hard counters. It's not like rock paper scissors. You still can find some counterplay in them. It's more like 60-40s. We are going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for the first game of Battle Royale for today. Don't go any forks. Game 2 is coming up. To get my bearings of what was happening, we got the Wombo off, and REA not able to press buttons. To get my bearings of what was happening. We got the Wombo off, and REA not able to press buttons.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, we are here getting ready to go into our first Battle Royale game, but our second game overall, as the martial artist game does, the round does count as that first game of the 6-game series. I am Dunking Donuts, joined by the legendary Raven PLZ. We are your hosts and casters, and we are very excited, as I hope you are at home, to see these games unfold, as everything is on the line for this MSC challenge. The chance to go and compete and represent your region is on the line, but it's only for first place, isn't it, Raven? But there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money on the line. But you know, you want to go to China. You want to go on a trip and have a good time.
I mean, there's a lot of cheese in the line, Duncan, and I love eating some cheese. You know, second place, third place, fourth place, still a couple thousand. A nice split for your time for today. You know, 5 rounds of Battle Royale instead of 6. You know, a little bit less work you got to put into it. Competition is a little bit thinner, and a lot of opportunity, you know, for a lot of these players. It may be your first chance to actually go overseas, get to experience China, and NetEase is very great about how it treats its players when you get to go overseas. And this event, spectacular. I mean, it was at EWC last year, and now it's gonna be hosted in China. And the new stadium is pretty much a headquarters too. So a lot of things to look forward to fight for today, but it's gonna be a long fight. We're still at the beginning stages of this, as we are gonna be looking at the picks of today. A lot of, you know, the Matari Zai, man. We're bringing back Matari. It's interesting to see her utilized back. Even though I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna lie,
this is goofy. Let's not sugarcoat it. This is goofy. What are we looking at right now? Guys,
What do you mean?
Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, personality is important. Comfort is important. But at the same time,
There's a lot of CN rank comps here. Because even though Shio Temi is at Zenda looks like a custom comp, it's used a lot in Immortal War, and it plays very, very well. Even like DRG was running it in Pro League. They were testing it out. It's still, it's just the other compositions have been ironed out so much. Temi Valda Monk has always been used as a variation of Wombo. We even see the lower half of Pro League use that. The only thing that is very strange compared to EU is that Zai Matari, new character, you know, people are making it work right now, so we'll have to see how it plays out in Battle Royale. Normally the alternative to this composition was a Yushan Justina Shunhan, where you just kind of rush down your opponent. It's not much they can do once you click your buttons. Even when Viper clicks her buttons, it's just your buttons get denied by that Yushan ultimate. And we've seen, though, the big evolution from previous years, I would say, is like positioning is a lot more airtight. Before, because the Battle Royale aspect of NARAKA wasn't ever really punished, no one really gets held into zone, timings weren't as tight, you can kind of get away with murder with how you navigated the map. Now with the return of Viper, at least last year it was pretty much all Cyber Viper, everyone's positioning got way, way better, and the Viper sniping got way, way stronger, where she's able to get to her target reliably. This kind of brought in the fact that now rushdown compositions, the name of the game, has pressed the buttons faster. In previous years, I feel like most of the global region try to extend their cooldowns, play very defensively, try to get max value in ultimate. That's why you see a lot of buy gay, a lot of dying for free without clicking your ult. But I feel like those years are behind us, and finally we're moving past that in finding pressure if your opponent is not going to initiate, just taking pacing up to yourself. And I feel like that was one of YM's big advantage on everyone. They didn't really hold back on any of their executions. It was very clear cut of who their objective was, and then they won their scrambles from the momentum they were generating from their opener.
yeah, That you're definitely right about that. The positioning and the ability rotation and just not dying for free, not saving your ult for NARAKA 2, you know, it's become, this happens a lot less. And I think that another big factor that has forced teams and players to evolve and improve when it comes to their, you know, positioning in fights and everything is the change to parrying, so that now it's basically a 360 hitbox for your parry, but also because it forces you to be quite careful. You know, you can get parried by accident a lot of the time, but also the addition of flying knives, because flying knives opened up a whole new dimension of neutral when it came to weapon play in trios, because you know you become like surrounded beset on all sides by dudes with knives that are about to throw them in your back, and it's just really hard to keep track of everything if you're not calm and collected and you're not on the same page as your teammates. But same goes the other way. You have to be, you know, on point. You have to be on the same page so that you can actually, you know, coordinate this stagger with the flying knives from like the mid range. So I think flying knives being added to the game definitely accelerated that to some extent as well. But regardless, we are getting into game, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Battle Royale game, our second game of the series, and it looks as though there are quite a few people over here in Imperium. We've got REA, ALE, and Amaru Alliance and Adodo's team all scrapping it out right in the middle. We've got the unfortunate custom game spectate bug where it looks a little bit laggy at the very beginning, but I'm sure that will dissipate shortly. A lot of people seem to be here throwing hands and getting into things.
First round of the lobby. We got a bit of a slideshow as Adodo is going to find the first kill onto ALE, but ALE is alone, is going to respond by taking down Alliance. Now Adodo has to carry his team through as his ult should be coming online before everyone else. That's 52%, but is that YM coming, or is it, no, it's a different fight. It's just no, it's FLK coming in with the third party here, joining in with the shenanigans as Alone is going to find an F right through, taking down REA 6 and ALE's Oath. There's Zai coming online, creating some space right there. They are going to find the res on their teammate, but he immediately is going to get executed by a musket shot. And now, Yuffie is going to find a kill again onto ALE. ALE is going to give up on the res onto day one. Look for the scale res, not able to get it. He is going to get rushed down by the Matari. We are going to move over to Adodo on the outside. Moonbane in hand, immediately taking advantage of those first blood kills, getting that money, and waiting for his teammate Alliance to come back in. Looks like ARS is going to join in the battle, finding the timing attack into the center of the map. Everything is going down. We are getting a nice slideshow with the Viper ults coming out. Ooh, ALE is going to finally find a res here as REA on the outside, struggling from the aggression of ARS and their timing attack on the outside. Volda Old just getting a ton of value. Everyone's swirling, we see in the background as ARS picking up some kills, but FLK is not going out so easily. They are going to respond, find some kills for themselves as well as REA. They took down ALE earlier, but ALE was able to find some reses as Adodo is going to come back. Wait. Oh, he did use the Moonbane. Everyone moved to the side. I didn't notice.
Unfortunately, not going to have everyone in the Moonbane, not in that AoE that he wanted, but still going to be able to pop this ult and do quite a lot of damage with it. The electric kebab, the lightning skewer, skewering this Wu Chen, his teammates following up, denying all ways to get away, and Adodo coming out of the ultimate, pleased with himself. However, ALE is waiting. It looks as though they're immediately collapsing onto Adodo. The F2 from the Zai is going to come through. The F2 from the Eno try and peel himself, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to be enough to keep him on his feet. And now Amaru and Alliance just don't even bother. They know that it's already cooked. They're not going to try and come in and save him or res him or take that fight, as they are just going to be at a huge disadvantage. A man down. ALE, though, got themselves a purple armor, having assassinated the Enor just now. Gotten themselves a decent amount of money. The Moonbane is now going to be dissipating. It's going to be going away back to the sky. The Moonbane goes, but looks as though, wait a second, Adodo's on his feet. Amaru, Alliance, they're all back in action. They might have actually rezzed him, I'm not 100% sure, but Adodo, very low HP, trying to peel, trying to survive. Wait, is this the same thing? Wait, did we just see? I think this is a replay. I'm confused. I'm very confused. We just
I feel like I'm in
Dunkin'
Dunkin' Donuts world right now.
I just got bamboozled. I'm so confused. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a replay apparently. What? Okay. Jesus, I think the slideshow is just breaking my brain slightly. I'm not gonna lie. It's just so hard to see what's happening.
We got the Wi-Fi connection right now as YM is gonna find the kill on the outside right here. Looking very, very stacked. They're already up to 4 kills. Hunting the outskirts right here. All the teams, after they fight the center of the map, they move to the outskirts. And normally, a little bit of a secret, the outside of the map is actually probably the most dangerous. Now, in a lot of other battle royales, the idea is like you want to fight on the edge zone, loot back, and start moving towards zone rotations. But in NARAKA, all the strongest teams usually try to find ISO fights on the outskirts, so you do get hunted very reliably. So the multi-way fight in the center, generally the best place to get your feet wet and find some easier kills instead of running into the demons on the outside, as REA is going to look for the recovery right here. Getting looted up. Only 1 up blue armor. When you see that white armor though, whew, the white armor is the go button. You catch the white armor team on the outside. Unfortunately for ADOD's team, you know, they get the Moonbane off spawn, but they aren't able to capitalize and really get that snowball momentum. The Firefly teams coming in with their ultimates really slowed down a lot of their execution. But this comp is more, you know, Yang fight. It does very, very well in scrambles just because the Hottie Cube allows you to take a lot more big risks in order to get through. And now, moving to the first Yang of the day. It's going to be very, very important for teams to get that first Yang win, you know. Momentum is key, as we saw a ton of teams run away with momentum. YM started off hot in martial arts, REA as well. Can they keep it going? And it looks like an ADOD's team is going to get looted up very pretty right now. Purple armor, double blue armor. Definitely good to go for getting into Yang.
Well, are they going to have the space in there? I think they are. They're just trying to delay their entry for the moment, but it's... Okay, we're in. Okay, looks like they're in, but we're going to be swapping over to a different Yang fight between ALE and... I can't actually tell yet. YM, Oath. Used the F2 to get to the sky. I'm not sure if it was enough. Peel, he's T-posing through the sky. Oh my goodness. Oath, he's jumping around, flying around with the F2, trying to peel, trying to do something. I'm not sure if the Matari ult came through. I don't think it did. He must have been silenced. And ALE not going to be able to survive the onslaught right here. Lone is going to go down. And now we'll swap it over to Viper team. No, we're swapping back to Dodo over here in the other Yang. Fighting against FS. Casper, 1 HP. Could go down here, but the shy old shield throw is going to keep him alive. Keep the peel going, but I'm not sure if he's... I can't see. He's still alive. Okay,
he's alive. Very experienced in the...
Dude, what do you mean? My brain is exploding again.
This is your daily action with the Dunkin' Donuts internet, as FS is able... Actually, no, FS does not clean up. ADOD's team does rewrite the momentum right there.
Brain broke too.
My brain was never not broken, Duncan. When you play NARAKA, you play NARAKA. You exchange brain for loot, Duncan. You know what I mean? For skins, for loot and skins. That's what you exchange for. As Yang depletion mid game is going to be starting out as FLK. Looking on the outside, we are going to see a replay, I believe. REA versus, I believe, the new Yang men was the other Chinese team. Yeah, I've been running that Justina Yushan. Yeah. So I thought the tags were mandatory because everyone in EU was tagged up. Even the Chinese players changed their names, and usually for J-Cup, it's mandatory for everyone to use English names. But it's all good because we will do some detective work and figure out who is playing the players as the new Yang man is going to find the advantage here. But REA, we saw this before. They stack up like ducks, flying V formation right here. They're bringing it back. Dodges is coming out, but can he hold the line from the duck attack? Wait a second. Didn't we really already watch the FS fight?
No,
we did already watch the FS fight.
It's gone.
Ah, deja vu. Deja vu. And now we move on to ARS rotating on the outskirts of the map. The blues coming out here. Purple
Is this
pistol.
ARS? I don't know if it is, because on the same time, I remember the...
Oh, no. Wait, the other team's ARS.
REA. This team went down to REA, didn't they?
I mix it up.
And then it ended up being ARS actually had 2 points for the martial artists, so they must be the other Chinese team. So that, yeah. We're doing the detective work. Detective Dunking and Raven on the case, ladies and gentlemen.
Science.
Trying to figure out who is who.
Perfect. About testing the hypotheses. Duncan is a professor.
Find the hypotenuse. The A squared plus B squared equals lag squared. Hell yeah, we love it. And now Justina is going to explode, but thankfully they do have that red buff of a million birds might going to keep in the game. Yuffie trying to hold the dash through with the Matari, going to dash through. I'm not sure if he really did anything with it. Unfortunately, Duck is in there. He's quacking, he's gaming, he's nipping at their heels, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough to deter a Dodo and co from taking them down. Duck, the last duckling standing, still alive for the moment, trying his best to kite away, but a Dodo on his tail, the feathers fluff. Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Go. A little 1.2 warping action right now as Duck does survive here, but he has a minute and 20 left on his Yang depletion. Wait. Oh, he just finds FS Casper dying to his Yang depletion. Eats the Soul Bloom. Ooh, we get away with murder. Only 2,600 though. He's gonna buy some grapples, try to make his way out of here. Look to find.
Oh my!
I think he's playing for Firefly. He's not playing. I don't know what he's doing. He's going for loot. As we are going to get back into the action, FS Kyle is going to get taken down. As Numza in the thick of things, surrounded, he is going to get taken down as well from what appears the fan focus attack. Yeah, I think it was a fan focus attack. Now we got a nunchuck. Oh my god, my man's doing the circle jump.
What is happening, dude?
he put me on a roller coaster when he jumped in circles.
What's going on, dude? What's happening, man?
Whoa, dude.
This is some... Jesus. Oh my goodness. Fast he's looting, oh my god.
Oh wait, Duck's back. He's back, dude. He got purple armor.
Wait, FS still has full team on Yang depletion. That's rough.
Wait, but didn't we see Casper die? Oh, did they res Casper? They might have res Casper?
No, all three of them have Yang depletion. All of them.
Yeah, we saw Casper die earlier to Yang depletion in front of Duck.
Maybe this is a replay as well. I don't know what's going on.
Everything in life is just a simulation. We're in the NARAKA simulation right now. What is real? What is not? As Kyle is gonna get depleted here. 5 seconds. Yes.
The Yang depletion just disappeared. What? Wait, no, it's back.
Not.
Wait. Look on the left side of the screen.
It didn't disappear, bro. It's still there. Look. This is where Duck. He got that.
Look at it. The Yang depletion's like breaking. Like what? And now we're in
Yang now.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a replay of the previous fight for sure.
Oh my god.
Because I saw Duck. He got the soul bloom off Casper as he was Yang depleted, but we are going to be moving on. And is this is ARS, right? Right.
No. Is it? I think so. No, maybe not. I don't know.
Oh wait, the lag is stopping. It's looking smooth.
Oh,
smoothing out.
Smoothing.
Junhan.
Cranking the smoothness slider.
He's cranking 90s. Looking for the flank. RB's not able to get it. 8-odds team is going to wipe him out. Find the focus fire.
Let's go. No.
Duncan's Tism is getting tickled right now by the jitters. You know, I remember back in the day when I played with 10 FPS, this is what it felt like.
I remember playing League on my MacBook Air and dropping to 5 FPS in a team fight, dude. That was that
I used to,
gaming.
I used to buy night vision every round in Counter-Strike with like 1 to 10 FPS because I didn't know that you could crank brightness and contrast because I was like, didn't understand that existed.
The OG.
But going from 10
days
FPS to
of gaming.
100 FPS, whew, that was a jump. The buttery smoothness.
Bro, my MacBook Air could barely run Minecraft. It was rough out there. Back in the day. But hey, it looks like the smoothness
this is a Yang.
is smoothing.
The new Yang man.
This is the new Yang man? Okay.
If the other team is ARS, there's only 2 Chinese teams.
I mean, we're gonna find out when it comes to the scoreboard at the end of the game. I think that's gonna be the one that'll, you know, we'll see. This team currently has 7 eliminations, so we will, if we keep track of how many kills they end up getting towards the end of the game, we can figure it out on the scoreboard.
Oh, it's smoothed out.
The detective strategy. It's smooth now. Let's go. Okay. We're back, guys. We're back.
Have you ever been on a wooden roller coaster, Duncan?
No.
There's like the modern roller coasters are obviously have metal tracks, but the old school roller coasters were wooden. And the big difference is just the amount of shake that you feel. That's what I felt like. With the jitters going on.
Yeah,
I was on a wooden roller coaster.
It was a trip for sure.
But I love raising my hands on roller coasters. I was enjoying the lag. As YM is going to get grabbed up here by Sins. Syra ult is going to be coming out. Viper ult going to come out in response, but Prospero gets double grab, interrupting that Viper grab. We're going back to back right now, looking for another double. Akko's ult is going to be coming out, looks for the second one. He is going to grab it, but his Monk ult is going to fade, and now MJ is going to fall down. 2v3 situation. YM just too much loot going their way, is going to find the follow-up, and YM is going to continue their momentum from martial arts with already 13 kills on the board with 14 players still left alive. Minus 311. They're on track to getting a 20 bomb as long as they win the Spirit Well situation.
That damage, did the Monk ult without a weapon? Because that did not look like it did any damage off the double grab. I don't know what happened.
YM's probably max melee resistance right now. They're
yeah, but
fully
even
evaded.
I think he may have gotten parried before he pressed his ultimate and had the ult. Because that felt like it did virtually 0 damage. But regardless, YM gonna be coming away with a few extra kills, and now taking a look at the zone, the map. We've got the Yang Spirit Well coming up relatively soon, about halfway there. YM gonna do a little bit of shopping. It looks like Adodo and co are scrapping with one of the Chinese teams. Ooh, who is it? Which one is it? I can't tell. No, I don't know if we're actually fighting. We're just sort of playing footsie. Sort of, okay. Ooh. Marty, oh, big parry from Yusha. Takes the golden weapon. Very nice. Adodo, what just happened? I was robbed.
Oh, here's the axe.
He does have the... Okay, yeah, don't use the gold weapon. This is much cooler, dude. Oh my god, it's so majestic. I love it.
Pole sword. It's the pole sword of destiny. Look at that thing.
It is. Oh,
just doesn't do any damage.
Where's the extra?
We're sad. As anyway, Adod is gonna pop the Enor ultimate. Look for the R&B. Finds connection. White armor. Ooh, delicious. Get back over here. Get on the kebab. Adod looking for the kebab, but Shuhan dodging. Not able to get locked down. As I believe, YM came in with the third party, taking down Alliance. So now Adod's team is going to be a man down, and YM is looking like they're in the driver's seat, taking down their main competition. I think that was the only team that could really resist YM, as Akko's ult from Lambo going to be coming down. Tessa ult's going to come in response. Viper ult is going to be coming down from Prosper, as they are going to find the double. The deep fry is coming in. Get shipped and breaded up into fried chicken, as Trom tries to come over for the peel, but it's too late. His teammates have already been dipped in the sauce, as Alliance did get res. Wait a second. Did they come back and res him? They did get back and res. Alliance is out of here, and now Adod's making space for his teammate to retreat, but now Adod getting juggled. Not able to get out. The noble sacrifice from Adodo, as YM is snowballing this first battle royale game of the day.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills under their belt. So 18 kills, now 19 kills. That is massive. A really good start for the first game. It looks as though they're not going to be slowing down just yet. REA, Yuffie, forced to pop the ultimate, going to try and disengage using that stealth, using the invisibility. And for the moment has broken line of sight. And now, oh, the other players looking in. Everyone's sort of lurking around, trying to stay as inconspicuous as possible. If they're not YM, that is. See, Justina, who had white armor, upgrading to blue. Not the best spot to be in. But speaking of upgrading, YM is going to be able to upgrade to triple gold armor now. And looking at this CN team, Traum and co, with their 7 eliminations. They do have the buff still, meaning that they must have the tome. They're still in it, although it is Wu Chen Viper Tessa. So with Wu Chen, as the zone starts to close smaller and smaller, Wu Chen progressively becomes less and less valuable, as you can't really teleport to escape, you can't teleport to just fully disengage, as there's just not all that much space to teleport to. You might be able to iframe something moving forward, maybe iframe Viper or something, or just get out of a sticky situation to trade the ult, but you have to try and make something happen, try and catch YM as they engage onto other players, and try and look for a third-party opportunity with the Tessa and the Viper. Make sure that they shut them down before they get the ball rolling too fast. But looks as though YM is going to be taking a stance onto the Spirit Well that's just come online, and I don't think this team's interested in doing anything about it just yet. As, to be honest, YM is pretty hard to contest. Merciless
8%
as well.
Moonbait down, and you know, YM just got the space to find all the duos and solos. Now YM claiming the Spirit Well, but YM a little bit sloppy. They lose S1 to the Viper stun, but they are still heavily stacked, as they do immediately rush to res, pop the cooldowns, but nice little chink in the armor there, as Prosper is able to find a kill onto the Wu Chen and they do recover just too much juice on their side, as every team's just looking in, just like, can we get that second place placement points at this point, as YM is going to have a victory lap. The 20 bomb has been achieved. We're up to 21 kills, 21 big ones, as now Lambo in the driver's seat with the Draco Storm, looking left, looking right, seeing all the members scatter, running away from this super stacked YM team. But they are going to hold high ground and play a heal-off situation. Interesting. They don't want to overcommit and possibly lose someone. They're going to wait for this zone to close. There is a ton of verticality in this position, though. So it's going to... Is it... Oh, this is favor. It's gonna be hard to favor the Viper ultimate in this position. I'll say really wait to the last second. Surprised they don't press the issue with triple ult and Draco Storm. They do have a minute, but I think they're a little spooked. They're a little bit spooked by what happened on the Spirit Well, that all the rats will come out and rat attack at the last second. Now, will this be the first heal off situation I've seen all year?
I mean, it's definitely rarer. I think as soon as the zone starts to close and it pushes them in, I reckon that'll be go time. That's going to be when they pull the trigger. I can see Lambo's itching to get in there. There you have it. The F2 hitting multiple players. The golden flying knives doing big damage. The Akos ultimate. There we go. Pull the trigger. Send it. Flip it. Send everything. Press all the buttons. And there you go.
They got vaporized. They got vaporized.
Exploded.
I think YM got 25. That might have been the most kills we've seen today. But yeah, momentum, Duncan. Momentum off martial arts. Momentum in Battle Royale. Are we going to see some new faces in China? Now, it's a little bit early in the tournament, you know. A lot of these teams have to get warmed up, you know. We've seen other teams cool off, but I don't know. We saw how YM was fighting inside martial arts, and we saw how they were fighting now. They're playing very, very confident right now, and it's going to take a lot to really slow down that confidence if they're going to continue with this type of execution. And Viper Akos definitely benefits this play style. It's why it dominated in 2025, and I still feel like even in 2026, the anti-burst Enor with Hadi and zipping, a little bit of a snooze fest. But this Akos answer to it with Viper, I don't know, man, because it's not like their Viper comp wasn't their only strong composition. They were doing very, very well with Matari as well. We'll have to see how they do on their Hadi composition, but right now they're looking like the favorites to take this.
Yeah, looking good. The thing is, though, we might see some odd characters, odd character comps getting picked up, because I mean, first game of the day, first game of BR, we don't see a sort of consensus across the board as to what's getting picked in first, what's getting picked in second. You know, in EU, even though, you know, there's still some playing more, you know, personality picks, more comfort oriented comps and characters, we still saw somewhat of a consensus. You know, Hardy, Enor zipping was still getting picked early in the first phases, the earlier phases, and then Viper, and then it was something like the Enor, oh not the Enor, sorry, the Yushan, Junhuan, and Justina, and then we'd see, you know, Zenda, Tumult, Tianhai. But here in NA, it looks as though, for the moment at least, you know, the teams in early phasing not really interested in going for the Hardy Enor zip. And then it just sort of throws everything out of whack, you know, because a team, or because certain characters don't have their point cost increased. It makes it very strange as to how it all plays out moving forwards down in the bottom of the phasing. But I reckon perhaps that could have just been the first game. Perhaps it's something that's going to stabilize moving forwards. You know, maybe we'll see. You know, so maybe it was just that pairing, that phase, just throwing a spanner in the works that then now in our next game we'll see, you know, Enor, Hardy, Zip get locked out early in the early phasing. So who knows? But yeah, that right there, that Tianhai ultimate. I don't know why, but that did no damage. I genuinely don't understand why it happened, but it happens regardless. But yeah, going through the replay, going through the highlights, Adodo doing work with the Enor, but in the end not able to survive, getting caught in the middle of everything. YM making a big recovery. They did get Yang depletion from the Yang Spirit World, but able to fully cleanse, fully upgrade everything to gold, and just absolutely send it the moment that all of those players started rotating in. As soon as the zone started closing, you saw it. They just instantly pulled the trigger and were able to take advantage of the fight that they were, because they're scrambling under the boat like, they're looking at us, get underneath, get to safety, and then they fight over the one spot, and then they just get absolutely destroyed.
I mean, it was well played. They waited till the end to make sure they scouted out exactly which characters were there, and once they saw the coast was clear, they took advantage of their Draco Storm. The difference, a minute left in the Draco Storm, still a lot of time, and it was very good that they just didn't hesitate with pulling the trigger of firing their ultimates, really denying any options. Like, after you get through their ultimates, not only do they have weapon superiority, but they also have Jade superiority, plus the tombs. And it was just too much for anyone to deal with. They just vaporized the last duos and solos coming out of it. And it's just, that's the name of the game for this current meta, man. You gotta, when you get that momentum, you gotta build that snowman. You gotta stack it up. And we are gonna see the MVP of today, YM's Lambo, with 10 kills, with the 23k damage. Remember, guys, doing the most damage means you're best player in the lobby. If you don't have that nice high damage, hide your stats, hide your profile. No one wants to see that, as Lambo is going to be making his profile very public, showing the first MVP of the day. And Young Money, big lead, 27 big ones, almost a 30 bomb with points, not kills, with points. Rosinante, 17 kills. New Yangmen with 12 kills. ARS with 5. Real Family with 5. Alone with 4. Flock with 1. And Flow State with 1. Remember, though, this is the first game of Battle Royale, so warm-up round, a little bit of jitters. So let's look at the totals, plus that martial arts. Ooh, YM with so much momentum, double the points of everyone else, as Rosante in second place with 17. Yangman with 14, Real Family with 9, ARS with 7, Alone with 4, Flow State with 1, and Flock with 1. Oh man, are we gonna get a changing of the guard right now, as YM really taking today by storm, seizing their destiny, setting up for the rest of the day. This is only game 2. We are going to be moving on to game 3 next. Now, a big part that we'll have to see how everyone adjusts is the phasing is a little bit different, but that's part of the tactic today. The gimmicks are out, Duncan. We are going to take a short break, folks, and we will be right back for game 3 in just a few moments. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting first 2 games. If you're just joining in, I am Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not Dunkin' Donuts. I am Raven Pelios. I'm joined by Dunkin' Donuts for the MSC Challenge for Trios. This is finals, ladies and gentlemen, for all of the bones. And you know, I was saying earlier, ARS has represented NA the past couple of years. They were the favorites going in, but YM has taken the tournament by storm, doubling second place points and taking commanding lead. Are we going to see a shift of the guard, or are the other teams going to wake up right now? Now, that was the first Battle Royale game, Duncan. Pretty big surprise, and very different than what we saw earlier today in EU.
Yeah, in EU it was definitely a little bit more standard. You know, we saw the definitely, you know, everyone recognizing what's the like priority picks in phasing and everything else, and it looked like a little bit more practice. But perhaps it was just, you know, a one-off for NA. Perhaps we'll see, or perhaps it's just, you know, that's just what it's going to be like for the rest of the day. Perhaps they think that it's much better to just go for what they're comfortable with instead of what is the supposed meta, you know. But we'll wait and see. For now, we're going to be getting ready to go into our third game, our second Battle Royale game, going over to Morris Isle Midnight, Morris Isle nighttime with those fireflies. And I want to see, are we going to actually get the Hardy Eno zippings, or are we going to do something goofy once again? I was, you know, not really expecting to see a Taka in EU, but considering how that first game went, we might see a Taka in NA. Pog. Who knows?
I mean, Mushroom actually did play Tarka a lot in Trios. It's just, I mean, you know, Tarka is not really favored in this current meta. There's too much stuff that just staggers him, as usual. So, you know, maybe they'll come out with a character one day, Duncan, that just doesn't allow you to get staggered, and Tarka will be finally truly unleashed onto the bane of Trios. But going into game 3, I think it's a fundamental difference that we saw between EU and NA is the Hadi Enor not as favored. Viper definitely favored a lot more, so the counter comps to Viper being played a lot in response. Now, we did see this in NBPL to a certain degree. A lot of teams would do sneaky stuff and choose Viper, so there were 3 Viper teams in the lobby versus 2, and anytime you have a favored amount of Vipers or any composition, they usually dominate the map, and in response, Yushan was activated a lot more. It seems like in NA, Matari is being utilized a lot more with that Zai, but it doesn't have as much durability, so it kind of can go wrong. You know, it does. I can see how it does well versus zipping. It's just the Hadi and Enor just buy so much time in the long run, and this really opens up the gate again, because I mean, all of 2025 we saw was Viper Syra. Just the synergy from it, Viper now having a combo break using her ultimate, and the fact that Syra covered her one weakness. Now we saw what it's like and why Wu Chen was replaced by Syra, that endgame. Wu Chen, like Duncan said, is denied a ton of value. His poured out has been nerfed over the years. Now it's just like it sends out a flare of exactly where they poured. He still gives a lot of sustain with his heal, but he just doesn't get as much value from the poured out as he used to, as everyone's movement is a lot stronger as well. You're able to close the distance. Everyone's grapple distance is longer. So Wu Chen definitely phasing out, as we are going to see again Vipers off spawn going into game 3. If you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, YM upsetting the lobby right and now with a huge lead. Can they maintain this momentum?
It's certainly possible. Momentum can be key. You know, you get a good start to the day, you just keep the ball rolling, you're feeling good, feeling confident, it can make the difference, but who knows. For now, we're taking a look at FS and REA, and oh my goodness, it's a little slight showing, but it's not as bad as last game, but we'll see. FS though, they've got the lead in the fight, they've taken one down already, haven't lost a member, and they're going to be able to close it out, claiming all 3 eliminations, taking them all down. And funnily enough, there doesn't seem to be all that much fighting happening elsewhere, as we don't see much in the ways of battling notification to the right side of the screen. Who knows? Perhaps this game is going to be a little bit more calm, a little bit more slower to start things off. Although there are players rezzing, as you can see in the top left with the souls going down. We saw one just resurrect themselves. But for now, nothing seems to be going on. We're just chilling, vibing.
Ah, yes, the tactical resing, Duncan. When you do res, the number is in the top left, and you do have to get that armor to get armored up on the corners of the map.
What?
It is surprising. No
trying
one
to break
is...
my brain.
It is surprising that on Morris, like Morris is the classic map, the classic Firefly, wine and dine, rush down everyone with fun timings, but everyone's slowing down. Now that YM has taken a big lead, I think everyone's digging deep into their pockets, wanting to lock in, play things a little bit safer, as we are going to see YM engage here, or be engaged right now by the Monk Wombo. Temi ultimately coming down. Lambo stuck the MVP, but he is going to pop the Enor ultimate, I believe. Oh, and the Moonbane comes down, plus the Temi ultimate. YM in a scuffle right now. They do manage to scale rush up. The building terrain is going to favor them to be able to hide from this one Monk, but Prosper is going to get grabbed right now. Is he going to be able to Moonbane surf? He's weaving, dodging. His teammates tries to come in to peel from him, but he does get re-scooped and slammed down into the ice cream cone or the Moonbane. Goodbye, Senor. As YM is just going to lose Prosper here. Now it's just an off-spawn fight. Not ideal for the Monk team. A lot of invested right here, only able to get one member. And it looks like YM is able to cut their losses and find a nice reset here.
Well, Moonbane is going to be a bit of a dinner bell, though, so everyone on the map is going to know that there was fighting going on here. So these teams trying to disengage, trying to get as far away from that Moonbane as possible. I'm going to go back to looting. There's another Moonbane in the back pocket for this Tumult, ready to go at a moment's notice. So if they do get jumped, they have something to keep them going, keep them in the fight. But speaking of staying in the fight, FLK unfortunately not going to be able to. They all get eliminated at the hands of Dodo and the rest of his team. FS, having won their off-spawn fight, headed over to the money spot and have now gotten their hands on 2 purple armors. No purple weapons that I can see just yet, but still a really good start for FS. It looks as though we're staying around this area. A lot of teams, rotating around. This is a very common Firefly spawn, Firefly spawn drop location, and it's got quite a few shops around. So it makes sense that we'll see some players gravitate towards this area. But moving over to Eventide Temple, the Traum and the rest of his team with that Moonbane in hand, he's going through the rotations, looting up. We see YM Hendrix in the distance. Hiding inside that building, crouched down, not looking to get spotted as his teammates aren't close by. Or perhaps, it's on the other side, so they're split by this team. Lambo does have purple armor, so they could look to sort of do a pincer maneuver, get in there and take down this team, but doesn't look like anything's going to happen just yet. We do see Duck get quacked in the kill feed, unfortunately, at the hands of ALE Lone.
Plucked of his feathers, Duncan. The duck does the quacking, but when the duck gets quacked, the feathers are gone. It's not very nice being hunted as a duck. It's a very ugly way of going out. As 23 seconds left on this Moonbane, they want to get value off of this. But when you're on Monk composition, just having that as defense to secure the lion's share of the loot of the map, very nice. And like I was saying earlier, team slowing down, trying to play things a little bit slower, but I'm not gonna lie, can't play this meta slow. Off spawn is 3 kills essentially. Into Yang is another 3. Post Yang. Yang bleaches another 3. We're already up to 9. Second Yang, we're up to 12. See where I'm going with this. In order to get those big games, you do have to engage at all stages of the Battle Royales. FS is going to be engaged right now. The last little bit, I don't believe this team was able to find their Moonbane right here. Double ultimate going to come out. Wombo's going to be coming out. But Enor getting the kebab as my man tries to run away. Temmie, though, a lot of movement. My man's doing a good job of denying some of this pressure. His teammates need to come in and get a little bit of peel on him, but Cal is going to connect to him. Finally, the F is going to come out. Tries to make his way to a scale rush off this building, and nice, his teammates are finally going to be able to connect and peel for him as Trom is going to take down Cal. And they are going to find the win here without the Moonbane. No need, Duncan, no need.
I think it might have been timing out, so perhaps they weren't able to even use it. But yeah, they didn't need it regardless. So definitely a good mid game, a good early spot to be in, leveling up to triple purple armor. And since there are fireflies, and since 2 of them basically have their ultimate, there you go. They're gonna be ready to go into the realm of Yang. Very scaled up, and this comp does perform very well with. Once they've had the opportunity to scale up, Monk scaling damage and health in ult, Trom on the Zenda, his damage and his ult is going to be scaled up quite considerably as well. But it looks as though there's... Wait, did they go... Wait, what just happened? My brain's broken again. Did they just go in? Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Bro. I just saw the same thing happen twice and my brain can't handle it. Oh my god, I'm getting so confused. But there you go, they got Yang for free. Now coming out of Yang, Trom's gonna grapple as far as he can, popping his ultimate, see if he can find any players to just fully engage on with the double ult, but I don't think he's gonna find anyone just yet, unfortunately. Now moving over to Adodo up against FLK in this wooded area, the area with all the tall trees in the northwest of the map. Adodo popping the ult. What the... Okay. What was that? Adodo just flying around the place, does manage to disengage, does manage to get out of there, but is immediately just going to jump right back on in as he has his Tara teammate popping ultimate, going to keep him alive if he does go down, trying to make use out of it, trying to get some value. Adodo going down very low, but I'm not sure if he got teleported back or if he just healed up. Regardless, it's as though they're going to be taking down some of these players. FLK, MJ is going to fall. FS, having died earlier to that Chinese team, has been trying to recover their game, but unfortunately not really found all that much in terms of loot. Regardless, they are going to be jumping in, third-partying this, and looking to pick up anything that they can. Numza is in ultimate. I don't know if much is going to happen from now, as the kiting potential of these trees can allow them to disengage.
The third party ends up getting fourth partied. How the cookie crumbles, Duncan. As we are going to be looking at a Tram's team, full purple armor, Vermilion's buff, only 1 minute left though. They want to find a team, get some value off this, and now we're unlucky for FLK's Udao. He is going to get caught out right here, but is he caught out? Because 1v3, 8 light work for him. He's going to grapple in, and immediately Monk is just going to pop his ultimate. No need though. No need. A little bit of jump in the gun, a little trigger happy, popping that ult immediately, and now YM, no Monk ult for them. You know what? This terrain is kind of dookie anyway, and we've seen in the past. A little trick to the trade is with Vermilion's buff, you're able to kind of double down and take a free risk versus the other red buff team and pick up kills and possibly res and find another kill. It doesn't look like this team wants to engage. They are just going to back up, try to pick off and find a better situation. No Monk online, so understandable. Wombo not able to do its Wombo things, find the double or the CC for the double grab, as they are going to posture up and move to the outside. Now the other team, 2 minutes on their Yang depletion. They're forced to make a decision right now, and unfortunately, this decision is going to be finding this solo player, Alliance, split off from his team or just a solo, trying to find some freedom into the treehouse, but he is getting chased down as another team does show up for the third party. Now, they have to be careful right here. This is the Akos Viper Syra. YM is going to be jumping in as well. So a little bit of a party on the outside as Temiult's going to be invested. And this team is going to look for an ult on the outside. But their Syra and Akos ult is already down. YM with their aggression immediately trying to find the kills here, but Viper ult's gonna be coming down. Everyone's scrambling like cockroaches. They don't want to get stunned by his, as Tram is gonna get stunned right here. His teammates are coming in for the peel. YM coming in with the Enor, just trying to steal the kill, and now just pure chaos breaking out as YM and the two CN teams are battling out, trying to pick up a kill. Tram's going to look out for a reset here, but Prosper and Lambo got him in the crosshairs, but Cavalry Bloom is going to create some space for him, and now the Hunter is becoming the hunted as YM is surrounded by everyone, but they're doing a great job of just keeping up the aggression, finding the first kill, getting the Soul Bloom, and now Tram, no teammates to bail him out of this situation as Lambo is going to chase him down. They find the parry, they find the kill, and YM is looking like they cannot be stopped.
Yeah, they certainly got that momentum going. They've got the ball rolling. Unfortunately for Tram, he does go down, but his Tumult teammate's still alive. But will that be the case in a few moments, as he's currently being chased down by this Viper Akos Syra, grappling him out of the trees. He's trying his best to stay airborne, trying his best to disengage, but there's just nowhere to go. The F2 from the Akos comes through, stunning him, locking him down, and finally eliminated. Now that team fully knocked out of the lobby. They do have a few kills, but not what you want to see, not what you want to happen. But Lambo, along with the rest of YM, certainly very pleased with themselves, running that Enor Hardy zipping. Gonna be able to continue scaling up, keeping the ball rolling. They might be going into Realm of Yang here, not sure. But they certainly have the loot to do so if they decide that that's their best option. We're going into the Yang nowadays. It is a bit spooky at times. Like if you get that bad counter matchup, it can just mean
you gotta be like
demise.
Ghostbusters, Duncan. You gotta vanquish your ghosts if you hope to get through, walk through
slay
your
your demons. Yeah. Plus, if you're looking to go to China, if you're looking to win this, then you have to be comfortable going into the Realm of Yang against anybody in this lobby, because let's be honest, CN teams are a bit spookier. So you gotta have that confidence. You gotta get in there and just scrap it out, and that's exactly what's happening. We see this Viper team going head to head with YM, the Cavalry Bloom knocking the Viper down to the ground off the pillar. Akos ultimate is going to get committed. Hendrix is locked inside. He's trying his best to disengage, but this is not great. Lambo is going to have the ability to peel him a bit with that F2. Hendrix is going to make it out alive. The Syra ultimate was committed, and now that with only a Viper ult to work with, they're going to have to use this at a very good time to actually get enough value. As the cube is available, the Enor ult can iframe that Viper stun, and the zipping ultimate is still ready to go. But here we go with the Viper ultimate. It's coming out. Hendrix going to be flying away with the F2, but he's not going to be able to make it out of line of sight and gets knocked down, stunned, and bonked by the spear. Viper making it out like a bandit, although his teammate is going to fall to the Enor. Now in a 2v2 situation, this could go either way.
2v2 coming out. YM has won these situations all day today. Are we going to see a change in momentum right here? Prosper is going to get hit by a parry right here. He does manage to pick up his gold doubles. Ooh, got to hold on to these gold weapons. He won't take them away, but we see a palm lightning from the enemy team as Lambo, Prosper trying to find their footing right here, but back-to-back parries, this time going in the way of YM. 1v2 situation, 1, 2, 3, we're releasing those, but Lambo finds the light attack on the flank, gets the uppercut, and the Cavalry Bloom's going to come down, looks for the juggle, not able to get it. Dragon Slayer past Prosper. How did that not parry right now? Lambo very, very low, but the Cavalry Bloom of Prosper doing 1 billion damage, but he does get taken down, and now again, Dragon Slayer just narrowly misses the parry. We got 5 seconds left. Who is gonna win this? As 3 seconds down, are we gonna go for the parry? They both release. No, it's gonna be a 2-way tie. Man, I haven't seen a tie in a long time, Dunkin' Donuts. It's getting ugly in here.
It certainly is, Raven. The tie is always rough to see. You know, I mean, it came down to the wire, but I think he'd obviously like to win, but if he can't win, he's gonna make sure that they don't win either. So making the best of a bad situation. But now this is gonna throw a spanner in the works, because now one extra team's gonna have Yang depletion. So potentially 3 teams have Yang depletion here, meaning that Casper and co, the rest of FS, could get caught in the middle, or they could be able to take they could be in a position to take full advantage of it. Although, that being said, I think perhaps they got it for free. They might have gotten their Yang for free, as REA doesn't have Yang depletion. So I think, actually, yeah, FS got Yang for free here, meaning that there is only going to be 2 teams with Yang depletion. So nothing out of the ordinary, actually. It's just funny how things work out like that, I guess. REA must have been trying to revive Duck, who is on white armor, and I assume he just got rezzed. That means that FS is in a very good position to control how this lobby plays out.
The lobby's thinned out a lot more than the previous lobby. We're already down to 12 players, 4 teams. As the Yang depletion timer is ticking. It's ticking as YM is taking advantage of this Yang depletion team. Lambo immediately going to be jumping in, but he is going to get an Akos ulted and immediately just released on. Oh my goodness, Lambo is going to pop that Eno Ward, get back to safety, try to turn the ties. Prosper with the Cavalry Bloom coming in, mowing the lawn right now, going right through the center. As Syra is going to come in with the laser to try to lock down Prosper, but Prosper going to be able to get to the tree using that Cavalry Broom to get some space. Viper ult is going to come out, try to switch targets to Hendrix, but Hendrix gets max distance. Pole Sword's going to come in. Blistering tries to get released, but nice peel coming out from the Enor of Lambo, but Lambo now down to half health. It's going back and forth right now as YM for the first time in a tough position, bleeding right now, going blow for blow with this Viper team on the edge, and on the outside FS sees the battle going down. Nums is going to find the first kill, and REA is going to show up to the party as well and find the kill into Lambo, and finally YM's reign is going to be slowed down as the lobby consolidates, comes barreling down, taking down YM. Now YM does have 1 member still alive. He could find the back door red, but it's looking dicey for them as FS is now in the thick of things. Casper getting juggled. We see in the background this Akros team with the Viper. They still have 2 minutes on the Yang depletion, but no ults to their name, so they're trying to choose their fight very, very safely as they do come in with we switched to Numza on the Eno ult, throwing out the kebab, making some vegetables as REA reses in his face, but the Akasol stopping him as he tosses the F2 and finds a nice kill onto REA's Yuffie.
Unfortunately for FS, they were the one team with buff here, and now getting a little bit too aggressive, getting just cannibalized by the lobby, getting stuck in the middle, not able to disengage, not able to stay on their feet. They just fall to these players. Speaking of 4 and 6, just gets absolutely bombed into the ground. Duck on getting attacked by the same team, but was hiding for a little bit to see if he could maybe find a res, but quickly gets spotted out and now is immediately going to get collapsed on 1 HP, but 3 players chasing him down. There's just nowhere to go. He can't survive this one. In the meantime, though, it looks as though the one member of the other team in the lobby that's alive has oh no, wait, no, he didn't get the, oh, maybe he did, maybe he got the spirit well. It's possible that it just got timed out. Regardless, we are going to see that Yang spirit well, Yang depletion wave emanate out. Now we got the flag we can pick up instantly, go and cleanse. With only one player left in the lobby, I imagine he's likely going to just deny the kill going into zone. That would be the play that would make the most sense here. Yeah, there you go. YM Prosper, the one surviving member of YM, is going to be able to live and secure that second place finish and deny the kill over to that surviving team in the final moments. What are you?
YM, they finally get slowed down, Duncan. They finally get slowed down. They were rolling out. They were rolling deep, Duncan. But you know, eventually that momentum was going to slow down, and we don't know whether or not it's ARS or New Yang Men. You know, we still have to see at the scoreboards, but they do find a nice clutch up. You know, and that's how quickly things can change, Duncan. Right at the end, you know. The third party right at the end was just outrageous. YM looked in commanding lead. They had all the ultimates going on. Man, my headset's been falling off. They had all of it going down, but you know, it just doesn't go their way. Well, I'll take it.
No, it doesn't. It happens. Getting be forced into a draw in the Yang, it made it just put them in a bad spot. They just had to try and find something. They found the team that they fought in Yang. They thought they could pull the trigger, and they did, and it was looking all right. But I think the Viper ultimate should have come out alongside the silence on the Enor, because that way, you know, you can just fully deny that Enor iframing the ultimate, and he was locked in the ACOS cage. Yes, you're committing a lot of cooldowns to secure that kill. However, that comp without the Enor, it becomes, you know, really, like, you can definitely take her out. Like, you got zipping ult, sure, you got the hardy cubes, yes, but like, if they're a man down, they're instantly gonna get put in a very bad spot. They're gonna just have to try and full disengage, and you can potentially just chase that down, or having committed those ults, committed that cooldown, get that bloom, you can just look to sit back and allow the other teams in the lobby to come in and take them out for you, and then just try and take advantage of a third-party opportunity and do something with that. But it is what it is. That's just how it played out. Good job on for YM though to survive until that second place, secure those placement points, deny the kill, because it can come down to as few as 1 or 2 points when it comes to who's gonna get that first place finish, who's gonna get to go to China. It can make the difference.
Yeah, when you see the mountain of points that YM's putting, the pressure is going to be picking up on the other team. So that's a little bit of the advantage of having the momentum early on. It's up to everyone in the lobby to really step up their game to find their ways back. But we are moving past that halfway point, Duncan. You know, a lot of NARAKA to be played. It's game 3. I think everyone's waking up in the lobby. We saw a little bit of tempo change from everyone. Everyone downshifted, you know, dig deep into their bag, try to pick their fights a little bit more carefully. Still though, YM still did dominate in that situation, but this time they did get slowed down in the end game. Now, if you're a YM fan, you love what you're seeing for YM right now. Personally, I do want some of the teams to make it a little bit close, but it's looking like that YM can find the blowout right now. We are going to be seeing the MVP going out to
that guy, my man with the plan, my man from ARS. It could be Cat. It could be. You know what? I've got a message, miss you. Who is playing right now today?
It's one of them. It's one of them.
You know, I don't know if it's Yishao and Kuzo. I don't want to make a mistake of who's actually playing, but You know, so it is, but we do know that that team is ARS now. They're finally on the board. You know, 13 kills, a little bit more on tempo, but still, YM came out and set a crazy pace. You know, it's like watching the Olympics, that those sprints. The one dude just like sprinted out ahead. He's like, whoa, 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 chill out, YM, chill out. The pace is a little bit crazy, but ARS is going to take up a step. FS is going to get on the board as well, 11 kills. Anywhere between 8 and 11 is usually a very, very good pacing. You know, 5 games, 5 times 8, you're already at 42. You're at the top. New Yangman with 8, Young Money at 8. Rosinante, not having as great of a game, a little bit caught out in the mid game, but still 5 kills or 5 points, very, very good. Real Family at 3, Alone at 1, and Flock with the Goose Egg. And, you know, everyone has a Goose Egg, though. You're allowed 1 Goose Egg per tournament. It's just, you know, first place, we generally have seen in the overall ranking that first place has to keep up tempo and never really drop the ball, as we are going to look at YM Young Money 43, still almost doubling the points, but ARS finally closing some of the distance with New Yangman and Rosante at 22 points, keeping up the pace. 22. We need some excitement, bro. Are they? If the lobby needs to catch a YM, are they going to find a snipe for them off spawn, or is YM going to fight off everyone? Like, they have been super aggressive at all stages in their game, so, you know, I don't see them slowing down, Duncan. It seems like their game plan and their mental has been very, very solid so far today. So they're setting the pace right now, and I feel like most of the pressure right now is on ARS. Especially, I know Miss You is in the background, just like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Let's lock in.
He's sad. They're like, what are you guys doing? Lock in. You know, yelling stuff for Chinese. You know, but anyway, guys, before our next game, we're going to be thrown over to a short break. We'll be back very soon, so don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MSC Challenge. I am Raven PLZ and I am joined by Mr. Dunkin' Donuts, and it's been an exciting game or day so far. Game 3, past that halfway point. YM finally slowed down, but they still set a blazing pace for the rest of the lobby. ARS, the favorites of the lobby, without Miss You though, not looking as strong as YM has a commanding lead, almost double the points of second place.
Yeah, it's hard to overcome at times, but it's certainly manageable. You could, if YM happens to stumble, if they fumble in one of these upcoming games, game 4, game 5, and a team like ARS is able to take advantage of that and just absolutely demolish the lobby, we could see that gap close down, and it's still doable though. Like we're seeing YM put up a 27-point game. If another team is able to replicate that, even to get something close to that, that's immediately closing the gap to first place, and that is, after all, where you kind of want to be if you're looking to go to China, because that's the only spot available, only one spot for each region. So it's except SEA. Actually, SEA gets 2. So yeah, screw you, EU. Anyway, we only get 1, unfortunately, over here. So maybe next year, who knows? But yeah, it's only 1. But there's still a lot of money on the line. Still quite a lot of dollar to get. Even in last place, even 7th or 8th, that's $100 each. You could go out for a nice dinner, treat your girl or your guy. I don't know. Anyway.
It is
our draft for the game.
Dunkin' Donuts is sending me a $100 date. That's crazy. My man is just advertising out here, as we are going to be looking at,
bro.
My man, the big baller here. No surprises here when it comes to the picks. Not favoring.
No surprises.
No surprise at this point. The Enor pick is not the main pick anymore. At this point, Viper showing the main dominance, and it's become very, very clear that Viper clearly favored in the NA region, clearly dominating the meta, as most of the responses has been to the fact of how much value people are getting off the Viper composition. And remember, nervous are a little bit different. For these bigger tournaments, we only have 2 really big tournaments a year, so coming out with the Rushdown, people are getting a ton of value. And the name of the game and this year's meta, there is no hiding it. You need to have really, really big games, 2 or 3 minimum, if you're hoping to take first place. It's not like before where you could run a little bit more conservative strategies with just either only Yang or only Spirit Well. You kind of have to do both. But this is a reshaping of a lot of the new rules that we're seeing this year, and a lot of the adaptations. Now, the big difference that we've seen is in Pro League, the patch is pretty much the same the entire season, while on the global stage that we're working with today, new patches change certain compositions, and we've seen today a ton of value coming out of Matari, surprisingly, and Zai. The changes, I don't think they're as good. I still feel like Transformers kind of works, but if you catch players off guard, undisciplined, you definitely can get away and run with it. And still, the Akos, Viper, Syra, I still feel like that Wombo is diabolical. It's just like you just have that threat of mutual destruction at all times, and we're seeing that composition really pump out a ton of kills for everyone today.
Yeah, it definitely gets a lot of value. I mean, I feel like Viper in international regions has always had a slight edge, because if you're good at Viper, it's really obnoxious, and some teams, they just haven't put in enough work or don't have enough experience to know what to do to counter it, to be able to hold off the onslaught. So we shall see. We're seeing a little bit of Tara come out to play. It does have value. I think V1 can be quite good, especially against those hyper bursty compositions like the Viper. Like if you get that Tara ult off, it can prevent so much. At the very least, it will slow them down and force them to not do as much damage in such a short period of time, because that's one way that you could theoretically counter the Tara. Try and do a lot of damage burst and then wait a little bit, wait the 4 seconds, and then finish them off, because that way they're not going to be able to heal up their entire health bar in one shot. So we shall see how things play out, but for the moment, we are going into game, Mr. Raven. We are in, and this is ARS, right?
I believe this is ARS, as we are at Plume Castle, that center landing spot where all the oog goes down. ALE's lone is going to fall right here, but he still has 2 members up. We can find some reses, but on the outside, the question is, how much sodium are we going to get in the bloodstream if we're going to find some reses right here? Oath is going to find a nice uppercut combo, a little bit of hit and run. We're in and out. We're out of there as his teammate is going to fall right here. ARS annihilating everyone in this position. But Oath, you know, maybe he can get a bargain right here, get a res for his teammates to get out. Oh, it looks like his REA is going to be fighting out, but they are going to get timing. Someone on the outside. Who is this rat shooting us from max range? Oh, nope. ARS has gotten the wiser. He is the rest going on. Going to pick up another kill on to Oath, and now ARS is going to pick up some momentum, builded their snowman.
Do you want to build a snowman is the question of the day. But here we got the third party coming in, Alliance, Dodo, and the other one. I can't. Like, there's so many names, so hard to keep track of everything. Amaru, that was it. I knew it was an A. But yeah, the slideshow ensues, and I don't really know what's happening. But there's a lot of people moving around. Yeah, get me out of there. Thank you so much. YM gonna be going through their rotations with the white armor. They've reset. They're looking for a recovery. They do some looting, floating around in the air. He's sliding. Get the chicken out. The bell has already been hit actually, so I don't know if it was his teammate or somebody else. There could be another team in the vicinity. But for now, no one is close by. They're free to continue looting. In the kill feed, though, Dodo is picking up a couple kills. You see Sins take down Amaru with a bow shot. Looks like Prosper and the rest of YM are going to continue looting up. They've got an unlooted area with lots of high-tier troves to go through. FLK trying to take down this Moonbane team. Bite off a bit more than they can chew. If they get hit by this Moonbane, they get juggled, it could be over, so they have to be careful. Moonbane surf with care, always wear protective gear. I don't know if he's going to catch him, unfortunately. Oh, no, Moonbane's down, maybe. There's a lot of room. Wait, it says the Moonbane's gone on the map, but okay. Is it gone? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but we're chasing his eye.
Okay, Duggan is lagging IRL right now.
I'm not
as a FLK rotating to Plume Castle. You know, we're hunting, we're hitting the bells, we're checking the vibes right here as ARS already scorched earth, annihilated everyone at Plume Castle. Still though, no one eliminated from the lobby, so we are, if you're just joining in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the mid-season finals. We are past that halfway point. 3 games in. This is game 4 on Hallroth, where YM has taken a commanding lead, but ARS has gotten a nice off spawn. They are trailing, though, at half the points of YM. This may be the first time we've seen an NA, a true NA team dominate the trios side of things. Forever, the CN side has dominated the trios side. Only are really Intel and Conquerors slowing down the CN side, but traditionally NA has been run by teams like ARS, but today they're looking mortal. Today they look like they're not on their A game, as FLK is gonna find a solo player trying to survive right here, finds the uppercut combo. MJ trying to lock him down, needs one more grapple, but we're out of grapples. It's not going to matter. We are going to close out the kill as FLK is going to continue climbing. Now, I mean, we're bringing a lot of hype to first and second place, just because that is the teams who qualify. But there is a pretty bag for the rest of these teams. And the 3 tiers, you know, 7th and 8th, kind of stuck there. But once you get to the 6th and 8th and beyond, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, difference of thousands of dollars. So everyone fighting for their lion's share of this prize pool, as we are going to go over to the leaders, YM versus ALE in the north. Ooh, we are running the other CN composition that I've heard about. This comp has been running a Mortal War as Prosper. Gonna pop the Shio ultimate, fighting in zone, but early zone doesn't really do a lot of damage. So we're chilling. We're chilling in the zone. It's just tickling right now. Not really doing much damage. As Prosper and YM playing this slow, Lambo is able to find the first kill. That's going to initiate the cleanup process, but Day One has something else to say about it. It's going to release that double charge. Very, very risky. Goes for the 1 charge instead, but Lambo going to overhold and deep fry my man. See ya later, Day One, as YM is going to win their off spawn up to 2 kills.
Yeah, getting 2 kills, triple blue armor, definitely solid. We've got the Realms of Yang spawning on up relatively soon, so they might be able to find themselves some Fireflies or find a Rage Charge station, a Firefly cage, get their ults ready to go into the Realm of Yang, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, FLK gotten their hands on 2 purple armors, also on 2 eliminations. They're looking at ready to go into the Yang. At least they're pretty close to one of the spawns, but instead they're looking past it. I think they might have spotted a team in the distance rotating in from the zone. YM looks as though they're potentially going to get engaged on here. Sins, he's a dog with a bone. Get me in there. MJ's like, oh no, bro, let's go, Yang. He's pulling on the leash. Get out of there. Let's go, Yang. That's much better. Only 1 grapple for Mr. Yushan, unfortunately, but it should be alright, as he's probably going to spend most of his time in his ultimate regardless. But now, speaking of Yang, we're already in ARS up against REA. And we're diving in. The Eno ultimate is going to get popped instantly. Hardy, having taken a decent amount of damage, is going to be able to recover quite easily, though, with that zipping heal and quick reset. Eno buying some time, finding the stagger, but not going to be able to catch this zipping before they're able to cube out. Duck is going to get skewered on the floor. Some crispy duck, delicious, jumping around, hopping around in the Eno ultimate, trying to do as much as he can before the ultimate times out, but now that it has to be careful to not get immediately jumped on by the enemy Eno. Crouching that horizontal blue, nice option select, but he's just going to cube out. We're just getting out of there, and now, oh, huge parry onto Duck, but no damage. What happened? I don't know what happened, but F2's flying around. We're all going across the arena. Duck is going to get parried once again. We're release champing, and ARS is ready for it. And there you go. They take him down in a blink of an eye, going up to 8 eliminations.
We saw REA, their turtle strategy where they all stack up and cover each other work out, but this time a little bit too release heavy. Max range parries coming out from ARS to close it out, as we are going to go back to the perspectives of the lobby leaders. YM still only at 2 kills. Are they going to be slowing down? You know, this is a little bit of the trap of leading the lobby early, where you're just like, all right, now we just got to play it consistent, you know, like play it slow, where the aggression is really what sets you apart from everyone else. Now, they didn't have as big of a snowball off spawn, and they are not on the strongest composition, probably on their 3rd optimal composition. So maybe this might be a chance for the rest of the lobby to catch up now that they aren't getting hunted down by YM. We see REA at the Spirit Well, but ARS lurking in the background. Are they gonna? It looks like they got the Draco Storm in ARS 180s. U-turn. We are out of there. Vermilion's buff. You know, I always thought Vermilion's buff was just like a free kill to me, Duncan, just because everyone's just like, oh, I got a second life, I'm just gonna release champ. Doesn't really matter if you die, as REA with the Draco Storm comes through, and ARS going to be dunking around the corner waiting to see if they can get a nice little third party here, but REA making their way across. They saw one team ahead of them. I don't think they're aware of ARS stalking them right now in the shadows. A little bit of lurking on the side, and ARS, you know, these are not the drones that we want. They're going to slow things down, target select a little bit better. They got still a lot of climbing they have to do, as we're going to go over to FS. Very stacked. It looks like they won their Yang as well. A minute left on their Yang depletion. 30k in the bank for Casper. They're going to be able to invest that into the second Yang, get some nice Jades going. As on the side, we see everyone else fighting. FLK is fighting. Prosper is waiting? I guess waiting for Yang. We are going to go back into the action, as ARS does end up fighting REA.
Yeah, they find them, but they don't have much time left on the Vermilion Bird's Might. Only less than 20 seconds on the clock, but it looks as though they're still very willing to take this fight. It would be, would certainly be good to take them out of the running right now. They're feeling confident, they're feeling motivated, as they certainly need to be getting points on the board if they have any hopes of getting up to first place. It's a significant gap right now between first and second, but looks as though REA, fortunately, it's going to fall to the hands of a Dodo, or at least one of them. Sky, now on their lonesome with a movement error, just getting fiended by ARS, just nowhere to go. The buttery rocks, the mushroom in play, it's just cooked. Although, let's not die to mushroom, guys. This is just okay. I think we're good. I saw some of them having taken damage from the mushrooms to begin with. Another mushroom would have been bad, but we're all good. FS over in Plume Castle, vibing. They found themselves a target. ALE. He just disappeared. Oh my. Okay. Alright, he's there, he's dead. Unfortunate for Mr. Oath. He's not going to have any of his teammates to back him up. FS will take full advantage of that one, even though Plume Castle is a really good place to kite and find disengage angles. He's not able to get the scale rush going. He's not able to get the get that avenue of escape, and it simply falls. And oh my god, I can't look at this. What is going on?
Look at it, Duncan. Don't look away. This is NARAKA.
No. My head
Shadow
hurts,
is rotating to the Yang, posting up right now. This is the best situation we've seen FS so far, fully stacked up. Normally they've had to fight tooth and nail to get to these later games, but they found a ton of value, even getting to endgame very scuffed. So this is one of the first times that they may be able to build their snowman, get that nice Yang fight up. The gold weapons already on count on the Akos. They are on the Viper composition, as we are going to move over to ARS, getting oogly with it, getting busy right now, getting the juggle going. And they do take down the new Yang man, I believe. And let's do some quick maths right here. 6 + 5, we're at 11 kills right now, past that mid game. 12 - 3, we got 9 players left alive. We still got that second Yang. We do have the possibility of getting that big 20 bomb like YM, so ARS on point to kind of close the distance. We haven't seen as much of activity from YM on their Temi composition. They did win their off spawn. We are going to go over to Yang, as we are going to get ARS versus FS, opening up with some cannon shots from the top rope. So the gold pole sword, you see that menacingly come down, but Casper's going to wisely back up up here, wait for the execution to go around. Cybra, the anchor of the team, you want to get the most value off your heal and that stun as your team engages. Looks for the wombo right now, and ARS probing, trying to find the opener, ideally onto that Viper, kind of control her spacing, but Nums has been doing a good job of being sneaky, trying to connect to the zipping right here, but Casper does take a ton of damage. So does the Akros of FS Cow. No armor to his name. Hottie ult's gonna be engaged. Cube is down, and ARS is setting up for the execution onto Numza.
With the Viper ult going, we close the distance and manage to catch them at the edge of the arena, at the edge of the Yang. Numza trying his best to survive, 1 HP. We've gotten this stun. Casper in the ultimate. The Syra is not going to connect, unfortunately, not going to get the dazzle, but we are going to close the distance onto this Hardy. The Hardy goes down, but traded for Numza. Numza is taken out, and now in a 2 versus 2 situation, KO trying his best to stand tall, to stand up to this Enor, but it's very hard to do anything about this. Fighting back against an Enor ultimate is nigh impossible. That Enor does come out of that transformation, but nothing that Casper can do. The one read catches him, consolidating the damage, and Casper's team falls. FS falling to ARS, and ARS on a roll right now. Raven, you said that there were 11 kills before, and are going up to 14, scaling up even further. It's going to be a big game for them, especially considering that YM has not managed to build that snowman. They've only gotten 3 eliminations so far. They do have Mystic Might, and they've managed to res Prosper, but still, it's gonna be
as long as they target ARS. This is part of,
yeah, but they're also
just
on they're on the Enor comp. You know, they're on the Enor Hardy Zip. It's gonna be hard to take down. Like, this comp is good for a reason. It's gonna be difficult, I reckon.
nothing fair in Battle Royale as long as they target select. I mean, it's easy to figure out when people are on Enor. Usually it's going to be phase 1. Now, NA is a little bit dicey, but at this point in the tournament, you should know of who is in what phase and what their general strategy is going to be at this point. Because we did watch Knockout, so I'm sure a lot of the teams did their homework and scouted out who's going to be what at this point. And this is where it really matters. You can't just focus only on your game. Your game plan will play a role on your griefing comp. You know, you're holding the lead, and technically you don't have to keep that same pacing as long as you chop the legs of your competitors. You know, hit them at the kneecaps, slow them down, a little bit of hamstrings, as we are going to see FS engage right now. They have 3 minutes on their Yang depletion, but they're going to be going for Adod right here, as Casper is going to get stuck against the wall, pressed by Adod. Syra ult is going to come out. He is going to be able to pick up his team, threaten the stun right here, and now reversing the momentum. Adod in the center of the Syra ultimate is going to get staggered, but he does drop down, create some space. No, he dodges the stun, and he is out of there. FS with the counter tempo, and now we see in the background YM coming into the party, as Hendrix is going to find the kill onto one of FS members, Kyle.
Yeah, not what you want to see, but great for YM. They might be able to translate this into even more kills. I wonder where ARS is at the current point in time. If they suddenly arrive, this could be bad. But looks as though YM are going to be able to close these kills out very quickly. Numza falls. And now, without anybody in their sights, they spot one player grappling around. A Dodo and Co are trying to close out this kill onto Casper, who's now on his own. And it looks as though they're going to be able to. Alliance picking up the kill with the nunchucks. Prosper going to be jumping in with that Shyle ultimate, going for the rugged Drift Queen Shyle with the broom. Get over here, get back here. Where you going, Alliance? Get over here, and into the ground he goes, 6 feet under. But now, YM, having spent a decent amount of time in the zone, have lost a lot of their white health. And with ARS coming in, finding this fight finally, they might be in a precarious position, having just used 2 of their ultimates. Hendrix is going to have that Tumult ultimate coming online relatively soon, but it might not be enough. It might be too little too late, as Lambo has taken a lot of damage. The silence from the silence glyph, stuck in the wisp though. ARS are slowed down for a moment. Lambo gets the parry, but unfortunately due to the terrain, it's not going to convert into any significant damage. But thankfully, Lambo finds the space to grapple away, go up to the sky, using that verticality of Plume Castle to his advantage, and now
Going to be dropping back down, having healed up a little bit, trying to help Prosper disengage. But I'm not sure if he's going to get there in time. 1 HP. Hendrix is doing what he can. He gets the parry. Wait a second, this isn't great. Hardy, zipping ultimate is going to get popped to keep him alive, keep him topped up. But Prosper has gone down, and YM might fall here over.
Ooh-wee. ARS is going to take down their rivals of this lobby, YM. A little bit of a mishap right there. YM, it looked like they were going to sacrifice Prosper right there, but no man left behind. They do drop down to try to save him. And Hendrix does get the parry, but the terrain just a little bit unfavorable in that spot. They could have turned it around. I don't know. ARS is pretty stacked right now. They're juiced. This really strong part of Hadi Enor is you're able to really link up your ultimates by using one at each time and building each one up over and over. So you're never really fully naked without ults. You always got one in the bag ready to fight back, as they are going to go to the spear well. Odoto's team trying to hold the center of it, but like I said, like they are pretty stacked, as Odoto is going to go down. You see the zipping ult just healing 1 billion for their team, as Amaru is going to get taken down as well, cleaning this up. And ARS looks like they're on the board, Duncan. Looks like we got a match going as we're going into, you know, the championship round, Duncan. Championship round. You know, I mean, if you're the YM fans, if you're rooting for the NA side, you know, shout out to YM. They are blazing the trail right now. But I want to see some blood. I want to see some sweat, Duncan, before the end of this. I know Miss You is beaming at ARS to step things up, and they have answered the call, and they have a massive, massive 4th game.
Yeah, they do. It's leading into championship round is potentially going to tie them up, because I mean there was a significant lead, but it might have closed down to only a couple points. So yeah, you said it. We've got a series on our hands, Raven. Makes it all the more exciting for us at home, watching, spectating, enjoying the gameplay as it ensues. But now we're going to take a look at some of the highlights, some of the slideshow highlights. By the way, for those of you at home who are watching, wondering what on earth is going on, it's unfortunately just a bug when it comes to spectating customers. It occasionally happens, not very much that can be done about it. It is what it is. We're just going to have to power through and hope it gets a little bit better moving forwards. But it does seem to dissipate about halfway through the game. Regardless, we're still going through the highlights. Sky, unfortunately, stuck on the battery rods. Nothing they can do. ARS could just absolutely destroying them right there. The other Chinese team not able to stand up to them. And then this situation was really rough for FS. They were in a good spot. They managed to turn the tables on their aggressors, but then with the third party coming through, it just shut everything down, and they just got picked apart.
Yeah, I mean, they're the sleeping beast. I didn't expect ARS to go away into that good night. You know, they were gonna wake up. They're a little bit sleepy, you know, from the previous times. They're looking to coast their way to a victory, but YM came in blazing, and that really set a fire under ARS's booty. And now they're running right now. They're running really fast. You know, Duncan, when things get going, things start going good. As hopefully we're gonna see, you know, the last MVP game. I know SCA went down like this, where the last round, I think they were the team was in 7th place. Team 1 was all the way ahead, 1,000,000 points ahead, and the last 2 games from 7th place, they climbed all the way up and took 1st place away. So it is still in the realm of possibilities. The last 2 games, you can drop 20 kills and just slingshot yourself back into 1st place. And just for the other competitors out there as well, laddering up between 4th to 2nd, you're talking about thousands of dollars. So still a lot to be playing for. As we go into game 5, teams at this point are pretty warmed up or pretty tilted at this point. You know, depends which side you're going. You got to keep yourself locked in, not let the mental boom get to you. NARAKA's a marathon, it's not a sprint. So game 5, still, like I said, any of these teams can have a very, very big game as long as you're willing to go to Yang and win those fights. So hopefully we will see a closer game as we're going to see the MVP from my man over here with 7 kills. It's either Cat, Kuzo, Yishao. I don't know if they have a new 4th and 5th. That's usually who Missy has played with. As we look at the total points, the 20 bomb. The 20 bomb, 20 kills, 24 points. As Rosinante with 10 points, 8 kills. Flow State with 8 kills, 9 points. Yang Ming at 7. Young Money at 6 with 7 points. Flock with 3. Real Family with 1. And Alone with the Goose Egg.
There you go. We all get one goose egg. Thankfully, it wasn't Flock once again. They do get a few points, but look at that, Raven. We closed the distance. 2 points. It wasn't enough to overtake, but 2 points is not all that much. However, you know, if ARS fumbles here, you know, they had a good game, a really good game, 20 bomb. But if they just get a really unfortunate early game, if it doesn't go well for them, and they only get, you know, a handful of kills, and YM gets a big game, that lead could extend hugely. So we'll see. Rosinante and New Yang Men, they're pretty close together though. 3 points difference, and then Flow Stay on 21. That's another 8 points or so. So there's still quite a lot to play for in the middle of the pack, and potentially, if YM and ARS both don't have a good game, then third place could potentially close the distance themselves and find themselves in contention for that first place finish. But we will have to wait and see, as we're going to go over to a quick break before our next game, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again. We're going to be going into our next game very soon. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the very fluffy-looking Mr. Raven PLZ over there with his corgi jumper. He's very comfy, very cozy. But you know who's not cozy? Some of these players in this lobby, as they're getting ready, you know, tensions are rising. ARS has managed to close the gap to first place, only 2 points behind YM, and YM, I'm sure, are feeling the heat now as they got a really good lead going early on, and it's now just gone. So we're gonna have to lock in and hope that they're able to extend that lead once again if they have any hopes of making their way to China to represent NA for the MSC tournament.
You know, this is championship round, Duncan, and anyone can win when they're winning, but the true champions win when they're losing, because losing is not winning, Duncan, as the championship round is going to define how we are going to go into Game 6. Game 6 is usually very, very troll. Everyone's desperate. Half the lobby dies usually by half the round, but Game 5 is the last solid game where everyone's going to put out their best foot. Now, Game 6 has been a little bit different, you know. No hero points, so you're able to pick whatever you want, whatever flavor you want to dish out and cook the lobby with. And we are going to be seeing ARS is going to go back to back with their Enor composition, which they've shown when they're able to play neutral extended, they will take that lead very, very far. We are only going to have one Viper composition in the lobby, so all the counter Viper comps not going to be
no, it's 2 Vipers.
It's
2.
Yeah, or I mean 2, not 3. It's a little bit weird that we go in round 1. Ideally, like I was saying before, this happens very commonly with the phase ban system. If the first phase, the first 2 teams do not pick the same composition, that leaves an opening for other teams to have 3 comps set up. Now, looking at the overall shape of the lobby, it looks more balanced for everyone else. Whoever picked Monk is kind of SOL. You're the only Monk out there. So you are going to get fried when you get on that Spirit Well. But still, earlier, YM had a ton of momentum coming out of martial arts. They came out swinging, you know, staying very, very focused on their game plan and executed perfectly. Game 1, game 2. Unfortunately, the phasing rotated around. They're not able to be on their stronger composition, and it really opened up the door for ARS to get things going. And it shows that the Hottie comp has been performing the best for ARS, and they're going to get it back to back today. Now, will they play for the last round? I mean,
yeah, it's just no hero points.
It's the anti-burst comp. It's basically play neutral forever, and has the highest potential to scale. That's a big advantage versus the Viper composition, the rushdown comps. They don't really scale with weapons and armor as well as the Transformer compositions, where you have Hottie, gold weapon. It's going to be hitting you nice and hard. The same thing with Enor, which Enor so far has gotten a ton of value. Now, you pointed out earlier that Matario kind of nerfs Enor a little bit, just because the jumping R&B is not getting the magnet going, melee aim assist, not giving the training wheels for those Enor players. But without Vipers in the comp, does that comp really get as much value? It's not just about getting that one situation, it's that the overall picture. You want to stand at the top at the end of this, and ARS, now with all the momentum, can YM silence their foes and be one of the first NA teams to pull off an upset?
I mean, that would certainly be big. It would be an achievement, but we'll see. For now, we're in Imperium. We're on the ground, boots on the ground. ARS getting in there straight away. ALE is involved. They've lost a member already, unfortunately. I believe there are plenty of other teams in the area. Things could, they could be able to run them into another team and find the res, but it looks like, wait a second, FS jumping in, actually jumping immediately on top of ARS, but Numza falls. ARS able to, you know, weather the storm, weather the onslaught of this third party, and take one of them down as well, now making it a 3v2v2. KO, gonna get pressured, forced to pop the combo break. Day one just running around, opening up these troves, trying to see if he could find anything.
but I don't know if he's going to be able to do all that much. Lone is going to fall as well, and ARS are off to a really good start.
Yeah, this
Oh, wait,
is
that was FFK.
ARS known for their hot dropping, you know. NA, they love to lane that center of the map, get oogly, get aggressive, get active. As YM, you know, they're back. They saw the points. They're gonna answer the call right here as Prosper's gonna get the overhold through, find the kill onto ALE, but Moonbane's gonna coming down. Whose Moonbane is it? Is it FLK? It looks like an FLK. Might be FLK, might be YM. Can't really tell right now. Let's turn the camera. It's not FS's. A little bit of Moonbane surfing. No man left behind. We just res in the center of that Moonbane. What's up? That's what's up. As ARS gonna be showing up to the party on the outside right here. Bat signal in the sky. As the Moonbane gonna show where all the action's going down. We see Lambo finding the kills. Kills be had on the FLK. As FS is gonna pop a very important heal as Casper is gonna narrow the distance, and they are being chased down. But what it looks like is it a new Yangman or is it ARS and a Dodo? 3 teams are over here on the outside as FS is gonna get surrounded and picked off by a Dodo's team.
Yeah, KO, he's trying his best to get out of there, but nowhere to go, really. Goes for the last-ditch effort parry, but it's not going to amount to anything, unfortunately. He's just going to fall, and FS, all of them dying without picking up a single kill. Not the best start, but the game has only just begun, ladies and gentlemen, so there's still plenty of time. Now moving over to YM, who've made their way to this area, finding themselves in a fight with the other CN team. This is not ARS, this is the other one. Drum and Co. All 3 of them are going to fall, and unfortunately Prosper and Lambo have already used their rebirths, so now it's just up to Hendrix to try and salvage the game for them. Oh no, wait what? Wait, what? Just okay, no, I got okay, no, we're just replay, we're doing replays again. I'm going back in time a little bit. Yeah, Hendrix is yeah, so Hendrix is gonna be the only one alive for now, unfortunately. In soul form, gonna have to recover. Moving over to FS, who have all resurrected, found themselves in a strap off with ALE, but they don't really have the loot to be fighting an extended fight, so hopefully they can close that out quickly. Going over to FLK.
It's not the loot that wins the fight, Duncan. It's the dog in the loot. You know what I'm saying? White armor, no problem. It's always winnable. Although we're seeing FS getting taken down by ALE. Maybe not in this instance, but in other instances, white armor can still win. As YM in a tough position right now. You know, 2 of their members down, but not out. And this is a good part about the smaller lobbies. Map is so spread out. Hendrix can still get some loot, find the res, but ARS, they're a vacuum cleaning service right now, and they're sucking up all of the kills right now in the center of the map. They know what's at stake right now. Miss you. The angry parent is yelling at them right now. You guys better shape up right now. What is this? As ARS is answering the call right now, finding tons of kills. Although FS, the new Yangmang, and I forgot who the 3rd team is. There's 3 teams in the center right now fighting for 3rd through 5th. The difference of thousands of dollars. We're seeing one of the teams right now going in the center on the Monkcom. Not the best terrain for Monk. Not gonna lie, we got pillars everywhere. A Dodo does get the double charge through. Nice little saucy deep fry. As Temi ult's gonna pop, get a nice little reset as a Dodo is gonna get locked down right here. Finds the armor reset, immediately gets shredded again. Forced to use it. Wait, no, we're not on them anymore. We're on Amaru. A Dodo's teammate coming in with the banana peel. But Monk ult is going to be invested as Hottie tries to make his way in. 93% on his ultimate. Needs to get that cube up online as Monk throwing down the grabs. Not able to find the grab though. Again, this is a nightmare position for Monk. Just too much line of sight. for my man to find a grab. No one to lock down, as now Dodo's team is going to turn that defense into some offense. Hadial's going to be coming online. Cube is going to be coming down. They just got to win these neutral situation, as the Yang men are under some deep doo-doo pressure.
Some what?
Deep doo-doo pressure.
Yes, that. Yes, absolutely. At least as well, they might be able to close this out, but so far, no kills. Oh, big parry. And wait a second, Alliance, the turns might be tabled. Amaru taking a lot of damage as well. Forced to use the combo breaker, trying to disengage. But Adodo is going to find an integral kill, find an integral elimination, and it's a multi-war. Those Soul Blooms heal a lot of health and give you a lot of rage back, and I think that that kill is going to secure the fight for them. Amaru, Alliance, and Adodo going to take down Trom and the rest of his team in Imperium. A big fight, a big skirmish to come out on top of. Going to have 6 eliminations under their belt now. Going to be heading over to the Spirit Well immediately. Not really able to go and look into the realm of Yang, as I'm sure that the Yangs are currently underway. REA taking down 2 members of ALE in the kill feed. They could be in the realm of Yang. Yes, they are. 6 takes down Oath. And there you have it, REA. They're going to be winning their realm of Yang. Now moving over to ARS, who are sort of forced to recover. They do have 4 kills, but I think one of them went down. And they go into the Yang. They have white armor. Did they get a Yang for free? Perhaps.
Could have been Spirit Well, or
no, you can't get Spirit
Yang
Well
for free.
You can't get red bar from Spirit Well, so it must have been Yang for free, I think. And then they got a rebirth and rezzed one of them. But now on the outside we've got REA open.
Yeah, there's nothing like some free loot, Mr. Duncan, as REA. Their Yang was not free. They paid full price, as they are going to find the other Yang team. And I believe is this a run back? This is a run back. We get the salty run back versus ALE. Akko's ult's going to be coming down. Syra ult's going to be coming down. Everyone's bouncing in the chains, as 6 finally released from this is going to try to connect to Day One, but Day One getting out of line of sight, finding that first grapple, but a little bit too short. 6, no max grapple distance, feels bad, man. As 5 grapples he does pick up, but Day One possibly gonna get out of here. Nope. Yuffie is gonna capture this Day One. I saw the blue armor. I was like, go for the blue armor. Roll, my friend. Not able to get there. 6 is going to close it out. And REA is going to go up to 7 kills, having a nice game themselves. I believe they're in that middle pocket.
Yeah.
Still up for grabs for some thousands of dollars. Their competition is FS and New Yang Men. But I believe YM is still holding a lead on ARS. ARS not getting the snowball going. Both of them only little snowballs. Just not trying to melt in this hot weather. That is this championship round, Duncan. Only the strongest will survive the heat, Duncan. The pressure of the moment. You know, fortune favors the bold, though. Spirit Well is going to be coming up. Yang depletion. Lone, kind of in a tough situation. We got 8 grapples. We got 700 in our name. To our name. What do we do in this spot? It's looking very dire, as Predoria very, very large. Everyone very spread out. At this point, you see here a Dodo on the outside hunting the outskirts, trying to find those solos and duos. Sit nice and comfy at their 6 kills. Purple armor. Should be able to. They have momentum to close out the game with the Spirit Wells and Yang. Well, second Yang's gonna be still coming up, right?
Yeah, second Yang coming up soon.
Second
We've still got a
Yang.
long ways to go.
The zone's closing in. Just got a bit of a... It's like a calm before the storm. But speaking of the storm, wait a second. ALE alone is alone indeed. He dies alone without his teammates, unfortunately. Had Yang Depletion, had no friends to back him up, there's not much you can really do in the face of
That's not true.
Duck,
He didn't die alone. He died with Naraka, Duncan. In Naraka, you always have Naraka. It's like
Naraka's always there. Naraka's
it's always with you. One more year, Duncan. One more year. No one ever retires from Naraka. It's like everyone's Mayweather. They just say they're retiring. No one's ever leaving this game. It's like a virus, permanent. You can't get it away. So he didn't die alone. He died with us, Duncan. We saw him die.
True.
As REA is to be able to pick up that kill.
We were there with him in spirit.
Pick up the stash.
Exactly.
And RA has had spectacular teamwork today, making up for a lot of the tech out there, just covering each other very, very heavily. I've been very impressed by their spacing. Normally, it's very noticeable between Pro League and the global scene is that teams don't wander off. There's no wandering ducklings, just because it's very, very, very fast. That you can get picked off. The execution and rush down is a lot more fierce now at the highest level. And on a global side, everyone gets away. It's a little bit too much distance. And REA has done an excellent job of staying close to each other and covering each other, even when they were going against mechanically superior opponents. And they've done very, very well today. And they are in contention for thousands of dollars. So we are going to see, is it going to be, are they going to get ARS? Are they going to get YM? I don't see a world where ARS slows down and plays Spirit well. I feel like that, I just can't imagine it. They hold W no matter what, but are we going to see a tempered version of ARS? And I hope YM does not slow down. Yeah, ARS is we in there, and they are going to be fighting against REA, and I believe REA got the best of them in martial arts, and they are running the Wombo counter composition to a not scaled hottie team.
Yeah, there's a blue armor on one of them. On that hardy, we got the golden hang sword, but only blue armor. So if he gets caught here, just as he has just now been caught, he's stuck in the cage. He's silenced. He's got nowhere to go. And I don't think I'm not sure if he's gonna survive this one. But huge eat-off here. Wait a second. Duck getting skewered. Some duck barbecue. Some cooked with the electric cooker. Oh my goodness, where's the guacamole? Give me some of that. Duck is still fighting though. He's still in it. He's still on his feet. He's still quacking. And ARS might actually lose this out because Six and Yuffie are both extremely healthy. We do not have any cooldowns. We've used all of our ultimates and we just got parried. But wait a second. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Duck, quack, quack, quacking him down. He's dead. ARS are gonna fall, ladies and gentlemen. The parry, the Duck of Doom has eliminated the ARS. That's the revenge for all his brethren who've been subjected to becoming crispy duck. Get out of here.
Dude, I mean, REA has had ARS's number all day today. Their teamwork is able to make up for that mechanical difference. They've done very, very well to cover each other. Now, in that position, they did have better loot, but, other teams would fold after getting a double pressure, panning in that spot, but they have done very well to cover each other and keep each other in the game as we're looking at ADOD's team looking very, very stacked. They need to leverage this momentum, though. 6 kills to their name, 12 players left alive, but quick math, 12 minus 3, 9 possible kills. As Yang Depletion is coming up right here, they are poking at the other Yang winners, REA, as Amaru daring them with the hop skip. Do you dare? Dragostorm on Dragostorm just sounds pretty grief. As far as a tactic, we just Gonna burn each other's ults here.
Yeah,
But
fighting other buff teams, it's like you don't have buff anymore. Like, it's not really worth it.
Not ideal. We've generally seen buff teams dictate the lobby, like referee the lobbies, really choose who is getting out. They get to evict everyone back to the lobby, and it looks like ADOD's team is just going to piggyback off of who REA finds. Like this is the slug. They just want a solid win. It's looking like, as we see, ARS did find FLK. It looks like somewhere on the side. So the Yang deplete. No, not the Yang depleted team. FLK does not have Yang depletion. But ARS, this is a big moment. Can they steal the deal before the two Dracos teams show up?
Yeah, they need to make something happen soon. We're looking for a drop down, not going to be able to find it. Unfortunately, Zipping is under pressure. We've got the F. We're going to dodge away. The Enor ultimate has been popped. Oh my goodness, that Matari got exploded. No combo break, no peel. Oh my goodness. Wait a second, they fight back though. They take down one, and I'm not sure if he'd cleanse, so he might be full dead if he wasn't the one to pick up the bloom off of that kill on Matari. Wait a second. This is still doable. MJ trying his best to disengage. He sends the blue, but he's gonna get parried by one of them. Doesn't manage to catch both on the first swing, and he gets taken out. 2 soul blooms over to ARS, and I think that the person who did go down did not have the cleanse, so they're gonna have to find a way to bring their teammate back. Moving forward, going to make their way over to a shop and hopefully find themselves a rebirth charm. But looking over on the horizon, looks as though YM is still alive. They've managed to fully recover their game. Earlier on, we saw Hendrix being the only player left alive, with his 2 teammates having used their reses and then dying. He was tasked with bringing the whole team back to life, and he's managed to do so. Although all 3 of them have blue armor, it's better to be alive than dead, isn't it, Mr. Raven?
Yeah, in order to get kills, you need to be alive, and when you're dead, you can't get kills. That's why you must focus on doing your best to stay alive, to do more damage. And once you get the damage through, that's how you get to actually show your profile, Duncan. In NARAKA, average damage is the most important stat in the game. The money doesn't matter. Going to China doesn't matter. Your average damage stat, that's what really matters. That's what gets you the duo partner, if you know what I'm saying.
Exactly,
Duncan. REA, though, very, very stacked right now. And you see the Congo line going down. The gold armor's looking around for these rats. Rats hiding in the bushes, but YM... they're not sure. Like, as spectators, we kind of know how ARS and YM is doing, but inside the arena, you don't really know exactly how your rivals are doing. And both teams are actually in a similar boat, not having a really great Game 5, as REA and Adodo's team have taken the lobby by storm, have all the momentum, you know, as REA's Duck looking with the flying V, trying to close the distance, but he's allowing his flock to get out of there. It's a little bit too hot on that spirit well, and everyone is playing this very slow. We actually have a very stacked end game right here, as ADOD's team is going to get jumped on by YM, and it looks like YM was able to push everyone off and grab the buff, and now the blueberries planting their seeds into alliance. Wait a second, we got gold armor on Lambo and YM, now double gold armor. We're going from rags to riches. We're getting there. We're punching our ticket to China. It's looking like Game 5 is looking like a quick comeback from YM. They played low-key the whole time, and now making their move, they are turning into the favorites to turn this lobby around and steal away a win as they catch one of ARS's members on the outskirts right here. Lambo gets to grapple on, and my man, it doesn't look like he is going to be able to survive this situation, but he got a poison jellyfish onto them, and now all of YM getting very, very low. They have to be careful right here. If REA sees the purple mist on them as Prosper gets to 1 HP, but he's able to pop 1 heal off. REA now, he's going to spot this gold armor team looking a little scuffed right here. YM has to be careful right here. They don't want to overheat and give away this good win.
Yeah, you don't want to overextend. You don't want to get too oogly, too aggressive. I respect it for sure. Lambo, he's moving like a fast car right now. The race car, he was gaming, but it looks as though he's run out of gas for now, and he's forced to take a breather, chill out a little bit, and reset and find another angle to potentially find aggression. But unfortunately for our ARS, with all of that aggression sent their way, one of them is going to fall to the hands of the Duck of Doom, to REA. And now the last member of ARS alive is being caught in a 3 versus 1, nowhere to go, absolutely put in the dirt. And REA getting another kill on the board, going up to 13 eliminations. Really solid play from them. In the kill feed, we do see Amaru getting taken down by Lambo. The car is drifting now. Duck is getting electrified, trying his best to get away from this Enor. Adodo is not letting him go, but I think they've got advanced group heal, actually, as we just saw that heal coming through for Duck. He's definitely in a really good spot. YM, although they're in a good position themselves, no ult for Lambo. Prosper, no armor, has been taken quite low. Hendrix on blue armor. They're still potentially vulnerable, but it looks as though they're not falling just yet. FLK Sins is going to be their next target, and he falls. Another kill going over to YM. 7 kills and counting. Now taking the fight versus REA. They have that blazing cyclone throwing it out there, but they spot a Dodo instead. They want to take down the solo as opposed to that full 3-stack, trying to eliminate any potential variables in the lobby. Hendrix does have ult available, so does Lambo. Prosper, no ult, no heals, it looks like, because he's not had the chance to reset. But wait a second, the Viper pulling the trigger, the silence comes through, but the Matari ultimate is ready to go. No silence on the Matari, no Viper ult for you, senor. And now REA might have to commit more ultimates, more cooldowns to stay alive and stay in this fight, as Duck taking a lot of damage. Looks to try and disengage, but the ACOS ultimate's coming through. Lambo stuck in the zone, he can't move, he's being juggled. He does have that combo break, he's going to stay alive for a little bit. The blazing cyclone is going to do a lot of damage with that fire, but he gets caught in the back. Yuffie with that pulse sword, Kaplonk is just going to take him down, put him down. Prosper follows suit, and I think that REA may have this one in the bag.
Yeah, REA climbing from the depths, going to be able to jump up the leaderboards, grab a chance at a way bigger bag. You know, thousands of dollars is thousands of dollars. Donuts. A lot of donuts you can buy with that Dunkin', you know. Especially if you're going on one of the Dunkin' Donuts outings. $100 Dunkin's willing to spend, but, you know, taking down thousands of dollars. I wonder what Dunkin' would spend then, as REA is going to find the upset, is going to find that nice snowball game and pick up a big win for them, as they are on their quest for that top 3 placement. We're going to have to look at the overall leaderboard. That might put them in striking distance of ARS and YM, but it's going to be very curious of how much distance YM was able to create between ARS with that nice little bush play into the sneaky Spirit Wells steal. If they didn't do that, I believe they were even going into that end game with ARS. And now, you know, the pressure is on, Duncan. This was championship round. This sets up the clutch game. Last round, though, it's going to be oogly. It's going to be oogly. And because no one will know which comp everyone is going to be playing, I mean, you can make an educated guess, just because whatever comp anyone played on, you could just kind of assume that that's what they're probably going to play for last, but you don't know for sure. Not like the phasing where you can kind of, you know, hamstring your competition. Now we're playing for keeps. Now it's everyone's going to be holding the breath of who's going to take it. And YM was looking to blow out the lobby today. They could have secured the win a little bit earlier, but ARS made this interesting though. And this is what I wanted to see, Duncan. I wanted to see it come down to the wire. And like I was saying before, 3rd through 5th, you see REA, they've been doing very, very well with their team play, and you see how teamwork can carry you in trios. Even against the best of them, they do manage to take an MVP round and get a ton of kills on the board. I'm very curious to see how far that's going to shoot them up. It might even be 3rd place.
It could be. I mean, the gap was quite significant for between the top 2 and 3rd, but who knows? That's certainly a very big game. Placement points plus all of those kills they already get their hands on, it could be enough to at the very least put them, close enough that if they have a really, really good game 6, that they can actually take away that 1st place, or at the very least the 2nd place. Because as you said it, we've been saying it all day, all series, it's not just about that 1st place finish that takes you to China. There is still a lot of money on the line in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. So a lot to play for, and I'm sure they are gearing up, getting ready to go into our final game. But we're not there yet. I want to know what we're playing though, because EU is a little bit more telegraphed as to what we'd expect, but NA, there's a lot of comps that these teams have been playing. We've seen a lot of Zenda, we've seen Tara, we've seen Enor, Hardy, Zipping not really have much of a it's not really a priority pick as much as you would expect. Zenda being quite popular as well, but I don't know. What do you reckon?
I think Viper is going to be the priority pick, and from there, anyone who wants to do the mix-up of running Matari, I feel like it's kind of dicey if you do that. I do think ARS is going to go with the Liam, or not the Liam, the Enor setup, just because of how durable it is and how much success they had in the previous 2 games. So I'm really hoping that we get the ARS versus YM to decide this lobby. But first, we got to celebrate my man REA6 with the 9 kills, the MVP, and look at that damage, Duncan. We know what you say when about that damage. When you get the big damage, that's what everyone cares about. That's the big number. It doesn't matter whether or not your team gets last. It's just when you have the most damage, you need teammates around you to support your damage, because you are the main character when you have that big damage, and especially when you start get those big 20,000 numbers, as REA, the real family, is going to get that 20 points, not 20 bomb, but still 20 points, very, very big. It's probably going to shoot them up, and we see YM salvage their game right there, getting 2nd place at 9 points, Rosinante at 8, ARS with 6. Doing the math here before we even see it. I'm spoiling it for myself. I can't ignore the numbers in my head. Young Money just sets a little bit of buffer for themselves as Alone, Flock, and Flow State 3, 3, and 1 going at it. But still, if you're not first, you're last. And today, 59-54. This is gonna be a close one. Oh my goodness, the drama is thick. Now, Rosinante is in striking distance. 14 points is possible. You can get the 20 bomb. There is a world where Young Money and ARS full toss it. They could send it into each other by unluckiness and grief each other's game, and Rosinante can have a Cinderella story, put on that slipper, and get their carriage to China, but it's looking unlikely. But we still got thousands of dollars on the line with New Yangmen and Real Family at 33 and 33. They can pass Rosinante 3rd place. Still, remember, thousands of dollars. Got to lock in. We don't want to just throw it all away, as Flow State, Alone, and Flock kind of solidified in their position. Flow State can get into that 4th place position, 10 points, still within striking distance of them. But Dunkin' Donuts, we got what I'm not gonna lie, it would have been very cool if YM just blew it out and the trash talking ensued, but I didn't think ARS was gonna go out without a fight. They're gonna wake up, They got the fire lit under them. They got Miss You lighting the fire out of them. So they're definitely going to be locking in into this last one. But, you know, the pressure is tough. Game 6, fourth quarter. Buzzers on the line. Are you that member of your team that's going to close it out, or are you going to drop the ball? It's going to be memorable, leading all the way up to Jacob. You know, who do you have taking this, Duncan? Are you going with the classic, the favorites, the Chinese misuse team, or are we going to go with the NA guys? I want to hear the EU take on things.
I don't know. I mean, I think I'm probably gonna bet on ARS because I think
Hater.
that
He's a hater. I knew it.
What do you mean I'm a hater? Just because they have the experience, you know, they have an abundance experience. They've been in this position plenty of times. Like they've been in, you know, those high stakes positions a lot, and as tough of it as it may be to hear, that experience is quite invaluable. You know, it's very easy to fumble. It's very easy to fall short when the lights are on and the lights are bright and it's all coming down to that final game. Having experience in those situations makes all the difference. So I'm gonna have to give it to ARS simply because they have the experience under their belt. They also seem to be seem like a team that are far more willing to play the tried and true meta, which at the end of the day is just simply more consistent and it's a safer bet. Obviously, I wish all the best to YM and REA as well. They brought it back considerably. It's definitely possible that we don't see ARS take it, but in the grand scheme of things, you go with the numbers, don't you, Ruben? It's optimal.
Well, I mean, I know you're a numbers guy, Duncan, but we're gonna have to go with NA, Duncan, here. I knew EU would have that take. It's funny that normally Duncan, he goes with the emotional pick, and this time you go with numbers. I see what you're doing, Duncan, but I'm gonna have to call you out that it might be NA's time. It might be a time for Miss You to take a back seat and hold this one. So, YM, they have the hopes and dreams of NA behind them. ARS has all the pressure of Miss You breathing down their neck. Who's going to be coming out? There's going to be some bragging rights, some trash talking after this. I can't wait to see the outcome going into this, especially, who is going to be showing up on land, Duncan? We could get some new faces. I love seeing Miss You.
That would be cool.
Seeing the guys out there, but some new faces to see. China, some new blood, always good for the seed. But ARS, they're no slouches, and I know they can't deal with the dishonor of losing this one. They're going to be coming out playing very solid. We saw a little bit of temperaments from them, but I worry that depending on how these teams go, this meta really doesn't benefit slow play anymore. Aggression is 100% rewarded in this current meta.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will see whether or not they can get aggressive enough. You don't want to go too much. You don't want to bite off more than you can chew. So we'll see who's taking this one, ladies and gentlemen. We're into our final game of the day, game number 6. And we're on ARS's POV. He's getting jump LMB'd into the ground. Oh, wait. Oh, I spoke too soon. Wait a second. He's out of there. The illegal grapple is somehow going to save him. Get up. Okay, no, we're dead. Oh, the slideshow. I love it. Okay, yeah. But here we go. We're in the thick of things. His teammates are still alive. We do have Syra Ultimate ready to go. Might be able to salvage the situation. MJ on the FLK is going to fall to one of these players. ALE's involved. It's the hottest drop right now, Raven. Everyone's just going ham. Oh my goodness. We're just gaming. We're just in there, but we get the res. Akos is up and about. The Syra Ultimate is going to keep him alive, is going to keep him sustained. He's back in the fight, and his ultimate is going to be coming online relatively soon. Unfortunately for Uday, their ultimate is going to expire, and they're going to get dazzled, bedazzled, taken down, eliminated. And ARS are off to a flying start with 5 kills within the first minute of this 6th game. And as you can see, guys, we've got some discrepancies. We've got some variation in terms of team composition choices. The Vipers, Akoses, Mataris, all of it just thrown into a bucket, juggled around, and sent out onto
Is that a Tarka?
Morris Isle. ALE is going to go down. Is there a Tarka? Wait,
I thought I just saw a Tarka. I saw something red glowing right there inside the stun being staggered. That might have been a Tarka. I'm not gonna lie. I might be hallucinating.
I think you might be hallucinating, because if there's a Tarka on screen, I'm instantly clocking it. You know that, right?
I saw a glowing red guy standing with the robes and everything. That might have been Tarka, but ARS gonna go with the Viper composition. And if you're YM, I don't know. It's hard to call out that they would be on this comp. It does make sense since Viper has been favored in NA, and when your back is against the wall and you want to get oogly in it, this is the Ooga Booga composition. As you just dump those ultimates plus the Moonbane right here, it's gonna be hard for YM to answer this. But they do have what was it, like a 5 or 6 point buffer ahead?
It was 5 points. 5 points. But look at this. Yes. Wait a second. YM's on 6 kills already as well. They're staying neck and neck, dude.
Double purple armor too.
Now they're only 1 point ahead, I think. It's only 1 point difference.
You're pulling it to the universe, Duncan. We're gonna get that Yang fight. And it's gonna go back and forth. We get the second Yang fight. Do we get back to backs? It's all gonna come down to this first Yang fight. It's still a little bit early, you know. You want to have a good off spawn. And EU this morning, when HY and Hex were going at it, HY had a terrible off spawn, and they ended up getting sniffed out in mid game. So Hex had a dominant ending. I don't want that dominant ending. I want sweat until the very end. And ARS, though, they're looking pretty. They got the Moonbane on deck. They're already hunting. They're not slowing down. But the same thing with YM. No safe play coming out from both of them.
3 point difference right now between them. YM still ahead.
Plus or minus. Who can take this down? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If Miss You was here, it's probably just a landslide. It's a landslide because I feel like Miss You is a really big role player of creating space and being at the center of fights. So not having his presence is probably felt. On top of the fact, I don't know about misuse speeches in the background. Like, are we giving the motivational speeches? That's what I'm saying. Is like the boys need the rally right here. You need to rally and cry to send that buff to them, because YM is rallying. We got the triple purple armor. Luck on their side as well. Uh-oh, Duncan.
Spooky, but we will see. There's still plenty more NARAKA left to be played in this game. We've got 21 players alive. Everyone's slowed down somewhat now. We had that extremely aggressive off-spawn, but as I say that, wait a second. We're seeing a little bit of some scrap-offs occurring on the right side of the screen. We see, I believe, that's ARS fighting a Dodo's team. I'm right, it is exactly that, and both Vipers are currently silenced. The ACOS ults are going to be dropped down. The enemy ACOS is not going to catch ARS's Viper, unfortunately, but we'll swap it away. No, go back. Oh no. An integral fight. I'm sure we'll see the tail end of it. Wait, what? I just saw the message on the left side of this. What? Oh, wait! Amaru goes down. That's one more kill to ARS, closing the gap to only 2 points.
Well, I mean, the Yangbang's fighting for thousands of dollars. Don't underestimate. You're willing to spend $100 on lunch. I'm gonna remember that next time I see you. I'm gonna actually. We're going to the not the all you can eat buffet. We're going to the nice fancy restaurant. I'm gonna be looking at you. I'm gonna order some nice drinks. I don't know that we're just balling out, Duncan. I'm going out as YM is gonna be posturing for their Yang fight. A Dodo's team in that mid area, top 3, still up for grabs, but Alliance is gonna get locked down. It looks like in a 1v3 situation from ALE. Wait, it is a Tarka. I knew it. I saw the robes, Duncan. I saw the robes. That's a Tarka, bro. And it's running Matari Karumi. I believe you said this comp would be good, and I believe I told you this comp is still buns. But I
mean, this comp is pretty buns. It's not the best. You need the Karumi is nice, but like I think Matari or Matari plus something like if there's a lot of tumult in the lobby, then you kind of need something that can just ignore tumult or mitigate tumult in some way. Like you get like a Wuchen poured out, or you get like a Syra to just deny or something. But Karumi could work, but getting knocked out of the circle would be rough. Regardless, looking at the kill feed, we've got Lambo picking up another kill onto FSKO. What? Not before we see Oath take down this player right here, picking up a kill on the target called W. But we're going into the realm of Yang Raven.
W.
We've got
that's the most amount of excitement I've heard out of Duncan today. The Tarka getting 1 kill on the board as Trump is going to pop that Enor ult. Looking for that zippity zapping with Kebab as ARS. They can't be losing to this new Yang man. They need to lay down the law, but Enor is going to get staggered right now. They find a nice ultimate on their Wombo, and Hadi is going to fall. Zipping's going to fall shortly after. Did they get 1 kill? No, they did not get 1 kill. They did not get 1 kill. The new Yang man, too new to Yang, gonna be sent back by the old Yang man. ARS gonna take them down as they are gonna pepper him up. You know, get that meat nice and tenderized to make sure they get maximum on the buff as Traum stares into the camera, longing for the next round. But ARS holding him hostage here. As we are going to go back to the outside, ALE with a Dodo's team at the no ult zone. Going to be matching now. So remember, a Dodo's team fighting for thousands of dollars here. They want that top 3 finish. They need to find this win right here. Looks like they did claim the Spirit Well, and Tarka is going to go down. That character is so broken and busted, not able to do much so without his broken ultimate, as Alliance is going to get shredded. Wait a second. ALE with some life in them. They're going to find the parry right now. And a Dodo's team just full trolled it. Bye-bye thousands of dollars. Oh, no. As YM.
No.
Wait a second. YM is at 9 kills right now. I believe ARS won there. So both of these teams still keeping at pace. It looks like it's going to come down to the second Yang. Both of the bosses of the lobby going to have their final boss fight. Who is the true main characters and who is the NPC going to be watching from the sidelines at home on the couch? 2 minutes though. Wait. I look like REA again getting the best of ARS. They've been their kryptonite all day today. They're in a skababble with them as they are going to be smacking them up. Akko's ult going to be popped. Viper ult going to be popped. Houses being kited through. But the duck, Duncan. The duck! He's not going out without a fight, leading with the flying V, using the house to line of sight. But it's looking grim for them as both teams going to exchange cooldowns. And YM coming in the background. This is a big fight of who's going to start taking the lead into next Yang.
Oh my goodness, this is a huge fight for ARS, picking up another few kills. The duck gets skewered, the duck gets kebabbed. Wait a second, the third party, what? Wait, what is happening? I don't know who's who. Is YM coming in with a third party? This is a huge fight for them to come in and find, being able to shut down ARS. Although, thankfully for ARS, they still have their red buff. They were still within that buff timer, so they're not going to be fully eliminated just yet. And it would be massive for ARS if they could potentially come back here
they could go for a run back because YM's buff is about to expire and they just used everything to secure these kills. Although it would be a bit aggro, it would be a bit ooga booga to do something like that, as might just simply be better to go over to Yang. Yeah, I don't see them resurrecting. They are going to be rezzing somewhere else. YM, I think he's chasing someone down. He's found Traum. He's trying to keep him from running away, and it looks as though he's done his job well, as the rest of YM are going to turn up and just absolutely bonk him. Boom, he goes down. Traum is in the ground, and YM are up to 16 kills, Raven. 16 eliminations. That's crazy.
They're
I want to know how
extending
many
their
ARS are on,
lead.
because they were on quite a few as well. It's just two teams running the lobby right now.
You know, ARS, they're gonna have to dig deep. They really have to have this second Yang, and they have to assume, if I'm them, this is tough in the moment because you don't really prepare this deep into the playbook. If you win the second Yang, you gotta assume that the opposite team that you just beat is your rivals. Because you need to immediately hunt them and make sure you eliminate them next time. Because if you don't, there's a chance that they still recover and they're probably the most looted out. Because even if you're wrong, it doesn't really matter. I guess if you get third party by them, it does matter. But if you're right, it's your only way to win. You have to risk annihilating, and there's no way for ARS to know right now that YM is playing outside of their mind. They are going to find one of the biggest upsets here. No one expected them to take this over ARS. Even though Missy is not here, it's still expected for them to win, as ALE alone. Not dying alone, Duncan. Don't say it. He's dying with NARAKA. NARAKA never leaves you. We're going to find a parry from a Lambo at max range. Oh my god, the double parry. That's a tough way to go out. You know, if you want to make it quick, if you're going to go out, just quick and easy, gold pulse sword to the forehead.
19 kills, and they get Yang for free. But hey, actually, to be honest, it might be better that they got Yang for free.
You don't want Yang for free
from ARS perspective. Yeah, you don't want Yang for free. You want to have the opportunity to get more kills. And ARS is actually going to be in that position. They are currently sitting on... Wait, did they just explode? So that guy's dead already. What? He's dead. KO's just in the ground. What?
Vaporized.
I was looking at the kills and then I just saw it change. What on earth? They're up to 15 eliminations. They're 4 behind on YM. So if they pick up these next 2, which I'm all but certain they will, they're gonna be that much closer. 2 points is all it is. Oh my goodness! But two points within this game, so that means that they were already set. They were separated by how many? It was not how many jump on a bees we're gonna get.
Oh my god!
Dumpster
got smacked in the forehead so many times. I feel concussed watching that.
Yep. But they were.
ARS, let's do math. 11 plus 6. We got 17. We got the maths going. We're matherizing right now. The NARAKA calculus is going around. 17 versus 19 plus the buffer. The only way ARS takes this is they gotta kill YM here. They got to.
They've got to kill YM, and they need YM to
They
go
can't
out
let YM
soon.
get any more kills. They need to find. They need to find that buff team and give them the smackaroonies.
Oh my goodness, this is so close actually. But YM is so scaled. Wait, Prosper has no ult. Wait, what happened there? I don't know what happened there, but Prosper has no ult for some reason.
Yeah, he's on.
Oh wait, they got
ult
another
diet.
kill. They got another kill. They're on 20. They found a kill.
There's a 3-point difference. I think there's 17, so there's a 6-point difference right now. We're doing the maths right now, ladies and gentlemen. Spoilers are going to be happening. I'm sorry, I'm Asian. I can do math quickly. I'm going to let you guys... I don't want to be alone with my math in my head. I'm going to let you guys in on the secret. The 6-point difference. I know Duncan wants to purposely not know the math. I know he's not purposely doing it. He just can't keep track of it. That's fine. But I'm going to let you guys in. It's very, very close right now. Doug is wide awake right now. He's doing the math himself. He's like, I'm pretty sure Raven's math is not as good as he's saying. We got Viper on Viper action. There's gonna be no excuses at the end as we both got the Ditto coming out, but it looks like YM is gonna get all in by FS here.
No.
Not ideal for them, but ARS needs to find this fight right now. They need to listen to the win, see the fight is happening right now. 3 minutes left on this Yang depletion, and FS, they've managed to grief the other NA team to take this. Nice job from FS all-inning YM, but they have to all in them because of their Yang depletion.
Wait,
Not
ARS
much choice
is turning up. ARS is turning up. Look at the map. They're about to see this fight. They see it happening. This could be really bad for YM and FS. FS stuck in the Akos cage. Wait a second, Lambo. He's stuck. He's chained. He's stunned. And ARS are going to take him down.
no!
Oh my god, this could be it. This could be the deciding factor. Oh my god, no way. And S1 goes down too. Oh my god, no way.
Oh,
And we're
no.
down to 8 people alive. No shot. YM getting full sent on by FS. There's gonna be some drama after this one, buddy. Oh my god, Prosper, a last man standing. Oh no. Oh no. This is
It's a shame right now, but ARS,
It really is a shame.
ARS, you know, they did exactly what they need to do in this position. There's still a world that Prosper manages to deny some of these points. He could last it. No, it's over right now. The Destiny has been taken 20. Remember, I believe ARS needs to close out this lobby. There's still one full team here. There's still a chance that they just get fully wiped right here for this last little bit. FS
Yeah, they just
does
lose
take
the
down
playoffs.
their Atos. Wait a second. It's going to be very, very close right now. Did the other team show up? Viper ult's going to be coming down. FS, the double grief? The double grief right now? Casper, still very, very healthy, and they're going to lose their Ackles, and the other team, who is it? It's REA! Oh my god,
REA!
it's the Kryptonite! No way! Defenders of NA, they're going to be coming back. The Duck, the Flying V's coming in to stop ARS's dream. Oh my god! The massive Duck on the Ackles. Syra is desperately trying to stay alive. He's looking for the res as FS griefed YM, then griefed ARS. They are not going to play favorites when it comes to the grief. Grief for everyone as Syra desperately is trying to get his teammate back up. As FS is fighting REA. Remember, REA probably is going to solidify their third places right now. And now, ARS does get their teammate up very, very big as REA is still fighting FS and Numza, or not Numza, KO and Casper not going out without a fight. Still, the durability of the zipping, keeping everyone alive. But wait a second, 2v3 situation again. Casper sees the soul bloom, desperately wants it. He's down to 1 HP though. As KO is going to stay alive, but ARS is going to get the spirit well. What a roller coaster of outcome and emotions right now. It looked like ARS solidified the win. Then it looked like they lost the win. Now it looks like they solidified the win. It's going to be very, very close. Remember, there was a plus or minus 3 points, so it's still very, very close. But I do feel, unfortunately, the math is mathing in my head. If they do win this last kill,
I think it.
I thought it was 6. I thought it was 6.
I think it was 5.
Ah, yes. Now we don't know anymore.
No, I'm pretty
it's all
sure
up in the wind.
I'm pretty sure it was 5 because I remember earlier when YM had what was it, 6 kills and ARS had 8. I remember that I figured out that the difference between the points was 3, which means that it was 5 points difference going into the game. So 5 points was the difference. And now I don't remember how many kills YM had when they died. So I don't know. But 5 points difference was the buffer.
So can that be made up? Because
Can-
YM, before they went out, they had a lot. They had a lot of kills.
I think they had 21 or 20-ish.
Something like that.
Is 20-ish, but ARS, you know, they're still in this. They have to secure this win right now. They do have the advantage of the Spirit Well, and they're not slowing down right now. They are going to look for the kill.
No.
They do find the kill onto FS, as ARS is not leaving this to chance. They want all of these remaining kills plus the placement points of winning this. But will the Moonbane come in to factor? Will their nemesis, this duck in their side, come in to factor, as Casper is going to bring this down to a 1v1v1. 3 solos left in trios, as Duck's gonna grab the flag, immediately release the one chard, put on the moves onto Casper, trying to get the uppercut combo. But now Syra on the outside looking at the health pool, sees, you know, the flag going on. Doesn't what is his choice here? Does he play it slow, let the zipping recover? The Akos is going for the Syra in this spot, and now Duck and Casper going to 2v1 this remaining Syra right here. Tough break for my man. This may be for the tournament. He has to fade this 2v1 situation. He does have the advantage of gold armor. He doesn't have Yang depletion either, so he can still win this situation. Ult's gonna be coming out, but parry is gonna come through. Nice job using his combo break to get out of it, denies a ton of the damage, but Akos staying on top of him, not letting him breathe, doesn't want to let him get the reset, and now Zipping is going to tag in as well. Pole sword threat here, switching to staff. We are going to be going to the Spirit Well, as Duck is going to be going through. Casper switches targets right now, gets the sliding uppercut, and now Akos going to be all inning the Zipping. It's going back and forth. Very close right now as we are closing out this last game of the day. Still first and second ambiguous, but ARS still alive. Does he need to find these last 2 kills in order to solidify his team's win?
It could be the kills that he needs. He doesn't know. He can't be sure how many kills YM was able to secure. But Duck, he's not going down a fight without a fight. He's quacking. He's ruffling his feathers, trying his best to stay alive. 40 seconds and counting on the Yang depletion. He needs to find the bloom. He needs to do as much as he can, but he's got no armor powders. The cheeky Brandoro making an appearance once again. Can't go without it. Casper sitting on the outside trying to find the kill on the Duck. The parry comes through. Syra gets knocked down. No combo break used just yet, but Casper is gonna be the one to close out the elimination. Who gets the bloom though? I'm not sure if it's going to matter. We've got ARS Syra, we've got Casper on the zipping, we've got no ultimate for the zipping. Now the sustain's coming through. Syra has ultimate available, that safety net. He's going to pop it. The soft true cover that potential vulnerability right there after having sent that light attack out. Casper's gonna go to the sky though. The V2's gonna heal up this Syra, but no stun unfortunately. And now Casper with that increased sustain might be able to close this out. The combo breaker comes through. The dazzle is a threat. Force the dodge out. Casper trying to find a way in, trying to keep up the pressure. No combo break for the Syra. Syra getting hit into the grapple combo. Wait a second! The Jade! The Martial Jade into the grapple cancel! And Casper is gonna close it out! Oh my god!
Oh no, we got put into the montage on the end. But who is going to be knighted, Duncan, as the winner of this? It's very close. I didn't actually get to see the last little bit numbers. As a wise man once said, I want to be surprised by who is going to win this because it's so close, Duncan. It's so close. It came down to the wire. It was looking like a blowout today. YM came out blazing and they showed up big the last game, but so did ARS. And we don't know, with how close the numbers are right now, who exactly is going to take this. Now, remember, only first place gets to go to China. Only first place gets to go to China today, Duncan. And is it going to be some new faces, or is it going to be the J-Cup veterans, ARS, in this position. We'll have to see. The numbers are being tallied right now. The longest drum roll. I know both these teams are holding their breath. They're looking at the documents. They're trying to see, wait a second, who did what. As a competitor, I mean, it's a privilege to get to go overseas to see the CN side, as we are going to take a replay of this crazy lobby. YM destroying the lobby, dropping a 20 kill, keeping up pace, but ARS finding the third party, but FS being a thorn in both of the leaders' side, taking down multiple members, taking down YM, but still not giving it to ARS, as Kyle and Casper keep their dreams alive, climbing up the ladder, not giving up to the very end. REA Duck just being a thorn in ARS's side all day in martial arts, inside Yang, and even in this, the most important endgame, and for the clutch right here, my man at the end from ARS getting put into the Taj. Will that kill matter though, Duncan? If that kill matters, whew, that's gonna be a salty L to hold on to for a while. It's gonna be that's one of those memories that gets tattooed into your brain.
Yeah. 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 I think we just need to see it. Like, I'm pretty certain that YM had 20. They didn't get more than 20. But I think it might even come down to the placement points and that last kill, because Casper got the kill onto the ACOS as well. ARS, I think, ended on 22. I think. So that's 2 points. It's gonna come to placement, babe. Oh,
placement points is the biggest part, because you get that 2-piece to go, man. I thought ARS had it with the duo.
Yeah.
But it didn't go their way. FS just completely griefed them. Duck completely griefed them. Oh my goodness. All day, my man from REA. It was taking it to them the entire time. I'm pretty sure REA solidified their place in third place as well with that decent placement. I think FS was able to ladder up a little bit, get out of the 7th, 8th, and we just got the message. We're standing by for the results, ladies and gentlemen. Who is gonna get to go? And good games. No matter about who wins, good games today. It was an exciting time. Came down all the way down to the wire. No one really gave up, which you like to see. Nope. Everyone in the lobby fought to the very end to try to get any amount of points better, and that's always what you want to see. Everyone putting their best foot forward, but there could only be one, Duncan. Not first, you're last. You said in the beginning, first place.
You're last.
First place. What was it? $4 grand? $6 grand? In first place. A lot of money. Plus the plane ticket to China. Plus the hotel room. Plus the food. Plus the bragging rights.
I think the bragging rights are high up on that prize, But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The time has come. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be popping up on the screen any moment now? Ooh, it's gonna be YM! They do it! Oh my god, they clutched it up! They're about to. They're sending the love letters to Casper right now. They're just thanking. They're just. You know what? It's
we got to see the points.
That FS griefed them so hard on the Ballista Tower, it went from hating them to absolutely loving them.
We have some new knights. Duncan, bring out the sword. We get the new knights for NA.
The swords.
They have been knighted. YM has defeated their foes, and they are going to be representing NA at this mid-season championship. Man, I can't believe they're able to bring that back at the end, and just what a roller coaster. FS full grief to YM, fully scented on them. They had Yang depletion, and then they full scented into ARS, and they were able to secure that clutch up. We have to see the points to this. We have to see the points, because I'm pretty sure the fact that Casper was able to run that 1v1 lobby, the vintage Casper solos, that might have been the dagger in ARS's side.
I think it had to be. I'm pretty damn sure that ARS had 22, I think. Or 22 kills at least. And I get muddled with how many like placement points you get in solos and in trios, so I can't remember exactly how many it is, but it's so close. Like the difference between the two teams, if with excluding placement, and then before going into the lobby, I'm pretty sure it was 5-point difference. That means that it was only 3 points, so they needed 3 points more to equalize. ARS,
oh my god,
22 kills, 2 ranking points. Are you seriously telling me that it's going to be 1 point?
It couldn't be them who took the ranking points, no? Oh, because it's based off total points.
No, because Flow State got 4 because they won.
Oh, 4 because they won. Dude, I think that was the reason why. Because the 2 kills Casper took away and the 4 points right there. Ew, Duncan. Ew. And everyone says that solos doesn't matter. Everyone says solos doesn't matter. And it came down to the 1v1v1 for the win. Ew, 2 points. Ew, Duncan. Oh my goodness. The worst part is it's totally on you to win it in that spot. It was practically even in that position. FS went for both teams, completely put them in both shambles. It was a full clutch situation. And I was saying it before, this is one of those memories that get tattooed into your brain. Just like, that was very, very big for ARS to go through. And credits to YM, they played out of their mind today. Credit to ARS, they didn't really play with their main third. Miss You is a big component to that team success. They still played super, super well. But the clutch up, Duncan, the lights, Duncan, under the biggest lights, you gotta win your ones, bro. At the end of the day, you gotta win your ones.
Yeah. I mean, what I was talking about earlier, how ARS has more experience under these bright lights. That, I mean, usually it's a bonus. It's just a sort of a clear advantage. But at the same time, it can be a bit of a double-edged sword in that because you have that experience, because you've been there before, because the pressure's on and you should be able to deal with it, it adds a new level of anxiety and pressure where you're expected to win. You were the favorites, and then the pressure builds and builds and builds, and then it comes down to that last minute. And even the most experienced veterans can fumble, can make mistakes. We are all human after all. And that looks like what happened because, hey, we lost the 1v1v1. 2 points,
and YM is going to be knighted, Duncan. They are going to be the NA champions.
Congrats.
They are going to be going through. You know what I'm saying? Congrats to them. The trip, very, very fun. I always tell people, all the work pays off if you happen to be lucky enough to get to go to China. So congratulations to them. Hopefully all the visa stuff works out. It's still a long trip to go there. Things can change, but they definitely played super well today. They showed up when they needed to. They started out very, very strong, which I think is critical into winning these tournaments. You can't hesitate, and you do have to clutch in the end. Fortunately for them, FS clutched it up for them. So still leading into it, they got a ton of kills that last game, especially with how volatile the lobby is going. ARS still got a ton of kills as well. But unfortunately, Duncan, it did come down to that 1v1.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, at the end of the day, everyone played well. Everyone played their heart out. Competitive till the last. I'm glad I got to see my Taka at the end of the day. It was, you know what? It's funny. It was their highest point game of the day. So, hey, not bad. But enough kidding around. That, unfortunately, is going to be all we have for you today here on the NARAKA BLADEPOINT channel for the MSC NA challenge. It has been an absolute blast. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the legendary Raven PLZ. We've had a great time, but it's time to say goodnight. So on that note, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you'll have an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. I'll see you next time. Take care.